We're back. It's the 2nd of January. It is now 5 o'clock and it's 2025. Thanks everybody for joining. And hello. I'm standing in front of a white square. That doesn't really work for me. I'll put it up here. Okay. So I'm currently in the middle of doing a little bit of a reorganization tonight. So you're going to notice some transferring happening in the background. But that's mostly just because if I don't do this, I'm going to go crazy. I've got a new NAS storage device. I got myself a nice 4-bay TerraMaster. I was thinking about getting the Synology, I'm not going to lie, but I thought, why pay more? Okay, hopefully I will live to not regret that decision. Thank you, and thank you all. Welcome. I can see some people already here. Fire away with those questions if you need them. We're also doing a new thing tonight. So if I get a super chat of any level, we'll do an extra hour, okay? But we're already committed to the usual lengthy length. So it's not like I'm punishing you guys. I'm literally giving you a way to unlock overtime now. Because, to be fair, a lot of the time... Well, let me just give you some background. I used to do charity streams in the gaming sphere. And back then, 24-hour live streams was like easy. That was easy mode. We did loads of them. In fact, I think I did a 72-hour live stream once. Yes, I know. Insane. But, just coffee, that's all it takes, and then you just sleep forever. Okay, so thank you very much for joining, everybody. We're going to be taking a look at a load of cool stuff. We're basically continuing on from yesterday. So yesterday, what we looked at was the new Just Upscaling Things workflow, which compares upscaling, and it upscales video, just a single frame though, so that we can evaluate and decide on what is the fastest versus the best quality. Because, you know, determining the best quality is actually harder than determining the fastest, right? So if you take a look here, I've got 515 seconds. This is currently the winner. So let's take a look at that video. It was already playing. So this is currently the winner for a 3-second video. But as you can see, it's a bit wobbly. Can you see the wobble? There's quite a lot of flicker, which means it's not as consistent as ultra sharp, which takes on average another 100 seconds. Now for context, each video takes about 200 to 300 seconds, okay? 200 to 300 seconds. So if you were to compare the two, it's kind of like, which one, you know what I mean? Which one do we actually want to go with? Do we want to go with the best quality for our upscale? Probably, I'd say. But at the same time, we don't want it to take 2,000 seconds. See, the best one was 2,000 seconds. And like I said, that's a bit much. For 4K that was, so not 4K, 4X. So that would be 28. You can see the dimensions just tucked away behind my head. So yeah, 704, let's just move them quickly. 704 by 384 is the Yuan resolution that I'm running to get 3 seconds out of my card. If I double it, that goes to 1408 by 768. And if I go 4x, it's 2816 by 1536. Trouble is, this took 2000 seconds and this takes 500. So it's 4 times quicker for half the resolution. So you can see how the diminishing returns are kicking in with the upscaling. And it's because there's 73 frames, right? So it's not unreasonable. Do you know what I mean? I would say this is pretty reasonable, the expectation there. I'm just going to tuck this behind myself for a second, all right? So, obviously we released this as part of the new pack, the Just Upscaling Things pack. We also released this, which is my slow motion workflow that uses Framer. So here's the original video. And what I wanted to do was go into slow motion as the car kicks out, and then insert those frames back in. That also works. You can find that up on my DJZ workflows, and it's all thanks to the new node that we made on stream yesterday called Batch Range Insert. And what that does is effectively put a new sequence of images into the sequence of images, and it like expands it, so it doesn't chop it off. So if I've got 24 frames I want to put between 10 and 14, it just pushes everything else out, okay? So that's what that does. It's a little bit different from swap, where swap will only insert the 2 frames that go in that gap, whereas insert will actually push everything out. All right? So that's all that is. Framer is a great automated interpolation model, which does a really good job of interpolating. You can see this weird texture we have here. I think that is actually caused by... Yeah, it's because, look, it doesn't really know what to do because the livery at the side of the car is a bit badly generated, okay? Probably because of the resolution, to be honest. But yeah, there it is. So that was something else we did yesterday. And then here's the effect. So here I've been testing out the data moshing nodes on that 4K image. I think this might be the 2K version actually now. Because like I said, how good does it actually need to be when we intend to do a bunch of post-processing effects on the video at the end anyway? Because I'm intending on glitching the hell out of the video, it doesn't really need to be perfect, it just needs to look good, right? So if I just go back over to the actual video, so this took 515 seconds, but it's very flickery. So what I reckon is I'm just going to stick with ultra sharp. It might be a little bit slower. I did do one with foolhardy mimicry as well, which is that's my favorite, you know what I mean? But I think that ultra sharp probably does a better job, even though it's a 4x and we're only doing 2x. It still does a pretty good job overall. So I'm probably going to stick with ultra sharp for this. And again, this is our video upscaling workflow. It's using Shuttle 3.1 aesthetic. It's got the full clip, okay? What else? We're using my load video directory to actually do the video. We've got it on video 0, so obviously we can put it to increment, and then we can just batch, and we could just batch upscale everything in the folder that it's pointing at. Okay, don't need this anymore. Don't need this anymore. If I just make that a little bit smaller and throw him in there, bring that down, and then we're pretty much good to go. So now what I can do is I can save this and add it to the collection. So Flux Animation Upscaler, this will be, I'm going to say 100. because this is actually using an upscale model, whereas the previous one just did, you know, just normal upscale without an AI model, okay? So if I just, like I say, if I just copy this, and then I will get this one uploaded, and you guys can go ahead and grab it and do whatever you want with it, basically. So export A, and I'm going to go to my workflows. I'm going to go into, let's see, is this part of photo flux? I think it is. And then we'll go into flux animation. We'll put it under that. So there we go. That's one done. One and done. She's out. Done. So if you want to get a copy of that, just go to GitHub Mushroom Fleet DJZ Workflows, into the photo flux, and then into flux animation. There's hundreds of workflows. Do you know, it's funny. I was actually doing the backup on all of this stuff, right? And I found my workflow heap from my previously installed version. And like I said, I got 491 workflows. Now, some of them are, of course, just like incremental edits. So I only really needed the last version. Okay. So I'll probably just go through these and like reduce them down. But if you take a look, it's like the sheer amount of workflows that I get out. It's just insane. Sometimes every now and then I'll look back and go, what the hell's going on? But you guys only get to see the final published versions, which actually make it into the pack. But these are like all of the different versions that got made. See, there's 4 versions of that one. There's 2 of that one. You know, it really depends how many versions I had to make before I get to the one that I'm really happy with. Because sometimes it's like, oh, you want to add this, you want to add that, you want to... Maybe I didn't leave it on the best defaults so you could just use it out of the box. It's that kind of thing, basically. All right. So like I said, what I'm doing is I'm copying a whole bunch of stuff to my new NAS. Can you even see that? No. There you go. There. You can see the address there, right? So, like I say, where's the folder transfer? There it is. So it's this bad boy up here there. We got 63%. It says 40 minutes, but this is always a lie. You just can't trust Windows. I think it was about 100 gigabytes there, and this is basically my output gallery. So if I go into ComfyUI Media Output Gallery, it's all of the outputs that I had in my previous Comfy install. I have other backups, and I'm trying to like put it all in one place. So that's that. No new albums released on the Spotify. We've already done all of that. So like I said, over Christmas what I did was, like, the music that you're listening to on the live stream right now, that's actually playing on a radio station, right? So I'll show you how you can get that. So if I go to my website, 5below5.uk, you will notice that it's playing right here. We're listening to Quake right now. And then there's a radio tab where you can like go into the radio proper, and it's not my website. I really need to make a dark mode for this website, don't you think? I can do it. I managed to get Claude to do the code, so I'll just use that. But anyway, we'll get back to that, I'm sure, in the future. We're not doing that tonight, though, thankfully. We're not doing web dev tonight, okay? We've got other fish to fry. But essentially, this is where the music plays. And what I've been doing over the last, I don't even know how long, the last couple of weeks, it's all in the inside line where I put all of my latest updates. So as you can see here, we've got that framer interpolation, which I was talking about, the new node batch range insert, already showed you that tonight. There's a couple of things here like the videos, but yeah. So the music that you're listening to, you can actually find it on Spotify now. So like I said, I've been searching for a pipeline for your music which you can actually distribute, and so we've actually found that. So here it is. Okay, so that's that. Links are in the not in the description, but you can, in the description of this stream, you can actually grab... What's going on now? Have I broken my internet? Probably. So you can actually use the link in the description to join the Discord, and then you can get access to all this stuff. All right? So that's, that's that. Road to Spotify, that's what I was looking for. So all of the albums that I released on Spotify are up in one place, because I know that Inside Line gets to be a bit busy, and before you know it, stuff's gone. You know what I mean? Stuff's gone, because we keep going. We just keep going. In case you missed it yesterday, Let's mute it. We had the Happy New Year 2025. We did a whole bunch of live streams over the sort of Christmas and New Year period, and we're starting this year as we mean to go on. So that means we're going to do daily streams. I'm going to start them a bit earlier and they're going to finish a little bit earlier. But again, we're doing this whole super chat thing. So if you want to do that, I'll do another hour. It's like that. You can unlock overtime. MZ, good morning from Alberta. Wow, that's a long way away. I'm so glad that I got you here again, MZ. See, I used to do my streams a lot later. And I still will, but only on Wednesdays and Sundays. I'm trying to get things done a little bit earlier. Yeah, so anyway, that's the main thing. So we're not going to go into this too much. But yeah, we've been doing a lot of Hunyuan video generation. And one of the things that I did one I did at the very end, Full Dive Media says, hi to one of my top favorite creators. Hope you're having a great new year. Thanks, Full Dive. Great to see you. And to everybody else in the chat, thank you very much. Don't be afraid to hit me with your questions. And I hope you're all having a good new year as well. Like I say, start the year as you mean to go on. That's the only way we can do it, yeah? All right, so what I want to do is I want to show you where we're getting started today before I sort of disappear off the screen for a bit. So one thing is, yes, we're doing it. The live streams are going to have the most ridiculous AI clickbait titles ever invented by man, okay? Or machine, all right? This is what a joke we were talking about yesterday. We're doing it. I think it's funny. So in case you were wondering, yes, ComfyUI made my PC explode. Okay? And you just got to not be ashamed and just embrace it, because that's what everybody does, I guess. I always thought it was a bit cringe, but to be honest, who cares? All right? Let's just get it done. Just Views 3X says, Happy New Year to all. Wish the best. Keep up the good job, bro. Thank you very much. And I'm glad you could take the time to join us today. So the first thing I want to look at, obviously, yesterday what we did was we built something called Pitman. And Pitman is just a batch file. I've included it in my latest version of my custom nodes. So if I go into custom nodes, you'll notice in the DJZ section, if I can find it. Am I even in the right place here? D. There we go. You'll notice there is a new batch file called Pitman. Where is it? Am I in the wrong? I might be in the wrong install right now. Hang on. Yeah, I'm in the wrong install. Hold up. This is one of the reasons that I'm cleaning everything up, guys. I'm going to delete all of my inactive ComfyUIs. So if we go into my DJZ nodes, there it is, you'll notice there is a new batch file called Pitman v3. Now Pitman v3 is pretty cool. It's if I open him up, he gives me a few options, all right? Now the first time, as you can see, the first time you put in the path to Python, which I've already done, it's going to create a config file so you never have to do it again. Now this is not intended to replace anything. It's purely convenience, okay? So say you need to update your pip. I used to provide pip update portable.bat, but you had to run it from inside of a custom node, so it wasn't ideal. That's why I've remade Pitman to allow you to set where the Python that you want to actually operate on is. And then it's going to save a config so you don't have to keep doing it. Now when I open Pitman, I've got the config file done, so it's, unless I want to change it by hitting 5, right? And the point of this is to easily remove packages, install packages, or update pip. And then obviously today I've put in check version. So for example, say I don't know what version of Torch I'm running. This is not supposed to replace anything. It's just supposed to make my life easy. You see what I mean? So then I can go, oh, I've got 2.51 CU124 Torch. Okay? And what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to change this more. So what I want to do is I want to actually put in a 6 exit, because I noticed when you press Control C, it doesn't really listen to you. Yeah? It doesn't really listen to you. It gets a bit confused. So I didn't want it to do crazy stuff. And so the first thing I did was I made a new version, okay, which is right here. So the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to change this to Pitman, and then it's going to be v4, it on the other side of that thing there, V4, right? And we're actually going to make it a batch file. Hopefully it doesn't crash Windows Explorer like it did last time. Now I'm going to run it, and this is what it'll look like the first time you open it. So there you go, we've got an exit version now. And look at that, it's found the config file already, because I actually do have a config file in this, there it is, look, pythonpath.cfg. Now that's funny, because I could have sworn it changed to JSON. No, that's the Python version. Let's see, bbrother92, hey, how much VRAM do you have? 24 gigabytes, I'm running a 4090, my man. But then when you say that, that's actually not quite the full picture, because I'm not streaming with the computer, which is actually on screen right now, yeah? This PC is being captured by a 4060. So I've actually got that on top, but yeah. So it's 24 gigabytes on the 4090 that's doing the work. And then I think it's 8 gigabytes on the 4060. I don't think it's that big, but occasionally what I like to do is use the other computer for testing super efficient workflows, because obviously it's all very well and good me going, oh, I got a 4090, but that doesn't really help you if you don't have a 24 gigabyte card. So what I like to do is just double check it with the streaming machine, which is really its primary purpose is to record the first machine, so that if it ever chugs out, so if I have to use every single last gigabyte of VRAM, I can still do stream, you know what I mean? Because it used to be in the past, early on, when we were doing the streams, YouTube would kick me off because my computer started chugging. And so if I have this second PC doing the recording, that's why we've done that. But yeah, 4090 Supreme. So let me just show you exactly which card it is. 4090 Supreme. This one is about 5% better than a standard 4090. And it comes in a bunch of different flavors. And here's the website that I got mine from. End of life? I feel like it only just came out yesterday. Maybe I'm wrong, but that's not my point. MZ says he has 24 gigs on a 4090, I think. Correct. Louis, welcome. So glad to see some familiar faces and some new ones too, I hope. So, yeah, this is the one I got. Ada Lovelace, 24 gigabytes. It's a beautiful card if you get a chance to get one second hand. Absolutely beautiful. bbrother92 says, I only have 6 gigabytes. Well, you're going to want to use some quantized GGUF models. Do you know what? Do you reckon we could get HunYuan running on 6 gigabytes? Just views 3x. I am waiting for the 5090. I'll get that. Yeah, well, considering the 4090 is on end of life now, yes. And you'll be in a big queue as well, so be prepared. I'm going to say this to everyone on every stream. I'm going to say this. Be prepared, because you might find that you have to buy a new system. It's a bit like when the most popular games were coming out. They would only sell that with a new console at first, right? I think it might be a little bit like that. You might get lucky, but I think it's going to be very, very low amount of stock for the 5090 on its own. I'm sure you'll be able to get them, okay? Because there'll be places that do only that, but they won't have a lot. And I think that a lot of the time you're going to end up having to buy a complete new system. But that's just a theory. We'll have to find out, won't we? Okay, so getting back to the topic at hand, we're looking at Pitman, right? So let's just bring him up on the screen. So here is the latest version of Pitman. I've only made one change, which is to include an exit button. There we go, and that worked great. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to update the version in the DJZ nodes right quick. So let's just open it up. I should probably do a little bit better testing than that, shouldn't I, really? Yeah, let's do a little bit more better. So if I say check version and I say torch, okay, that's fine. That's good enough for me. I'm not going to go crazy. So put that there, because the thing is that I'm about to update this whole thing. So Francois Lespinasse, yeah, you most certainly will have to change the motherboard not to bottleneck the graphics card. Exactly. That was my thought. I thought if there was ever a good reason to buy a new computer, it's because you just bought a 5090. Because it's going to be twice as fast, at least, and have more overhead. Honestly, we were looking into the specs last night on the live, and it's going to be tasty. It's going to be extremely tasty. So, like I said, this is one thing which I think is a good reason to get a new PC. Even if you don't get the most expensive PC, just make sure you're not bottlenecking the 5090, exactly as Francois has just pointed out. Yeah, twice as fast, but I don't mean that in terms of the tensor or the CUDAs. I mean in terms of the bus speed. The bus speed is crazy. It's going to be, the bus speed is twice as fast, which I was just like, what? Okay. I think it's like 512 as opposed to 192. So it actually might be faster than twice as fast. But if you already had a 4090 Supreme, it might have been at 256. So, but yeah, it's in terms of loading models, that's going to be much, much faster. Okay, the actual inference might not be faster. You see what I mean? But it probably will be. Let's be honest. Okay, it just won't be double. It might be like 50%. I think. I forget. We were looking up the stats last night, and it's looking impressive. So, right then. So as we let this have time to finish, we're just going to have a little bit of look at this. So I've just updated Pitman, so I'm just going to delete the old version because basically it just doesn't have an exit command. All right, so you don't need that one anymore. It won't hurt to have both. They both are identical. But now what I want to do is I want to turn Pitman into an actual thing. Okay, so let's just create new. We'll do new repo, and we're going to say Pitman. And this is going to be Pitman Web UI, right? So Web UI for the simple Pit tool, Pitman tool, right? And then add a README. No, we'll do that ourselves. So we create the repo. All right, so this is going to be a Python version. All right, really simple. All I've done is I've said, you are incredibly confused, Claude. Yeah, Claude sometimes gets tripped up, but this is what I was talking about earlier about the inference stuff with the upscaling of video. So I'll just quickly cover that for anybody that wasn't here yesterday. And welcome to the stream. I'm glad everyone's filtering in. So 200 clips, which are 1 second long. Each clip takes 2,000 seconds to upscale by 4x. So that would take 111 hours. Okay, 4.63 days. And you only get 3 minutes of footage. So I was like, diminishing returns have definitely kicked in here, yeah? So then I said, okay, what about 200 clips that are 3 seconds long? So much longer, right? 3 times the amount of frames. But that's 10 minutes of footage against 3.3. But here's the fun part. Each clip takes 500 seconds. As you can see down here, we've got our Exhibit A, right? 515. And that's because we've done it only 2x, okay? So again, just for anybody that didn't hear me go on about this early on, the output resolution I'm getting is 704 by 384, okay? That's the resolution I'm running out of HunYuan in GJUF Q8. And what we're doing is we're doubling it, which gives us 1408 by 768. That's still respectable if you ask me. Still respectable. You could probably do a low cost upscale to get it up to 1080p from here and no one's going to notice. In the videos I recently released, why don't we just take a quick look at those so you can get an idea of what I'm talking about. Right, let's go back. So we got night footage, which was a lot easier to get away with. And then we've got day footage, which was a little bit harder to get away with, okay? So we'll just bring this over here, and then we'll bring this one over here. We don't really need to see ads, thanks. It's my video, can we not? Yeah, great. Yeah, great, cool. Okay, so if we take a look at these, what we've got is we've got 2 videos, and we've HunYuan generated the video, and then we've used my data moshing nodes to scuff them, okay? That's what we're doing. Now, for both of these videos, all I did was Premiere scale up. So not upscaled with Premiere. Sorry, not upscaled with AI. Just hard multiply. Do you know what I mean? Just make them bigger, please. Okay. I also imported them as PAL. So that's old school DV non-square pixel footage. Sometimes I think it helps. And then there's added a little bit of film grain as well. Yeah. All of these little tricks help. Yeah. But as you can see, what we've got is we've got a bunch of drift cars doing stuff to music. You can't hear the music, but there's more music playing right now, so I don't want to go nuts. And the idea here is the daytime footage was a lot harder. We had a 50% rejection rate with these ones, and we had a 25% rejection rate with the night footage. I think mostly because you get away with a bit more when it's night footage. You know, you can't really see, there's less opportunity for it to mess up. Okay, and then for anybody that didn't know, obviously I put the rejections, these are rejections in my Happy New Year 2025 video. So as you can see, it's like Grand Theft Auto 5 physics. It's just a bunch of flying cars and cars that just kind of float away or turn into helicopters. There was a lot of that, right? Nice J-turn though, just a shame it started flying, Great quality car though. It does look a lot like a Skyline, which is pretty impressive to be fair. And like I said, what we did was we actually made those prompts using a thread here. So let's just go back. Let's see, where are we? Rendering time, prompt list, electronic music montage. Here we go. Daytime Nissan Silvia drift prompts, right? So just to give you an idea of what's going on, these are the prompts that I was putting through. And I will be adding these prompts. In fact, let's just do that now. So if I go back to my Mushroom Fleet GitHub, and then we go into DJZ nodes, I have a prompt list node in my node pack, and I have a prompts folder which it reads from. So these are just, new line, new prompt. That's the format. You can add as many as you want there if you use this. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to update that. So let's just go into prompts, go to date modified, and we'll just take all the new ones which I haven't added, because otherwise I'll forget. I'm a kind of like, I got to do it now guy, otherwise it'll never happen. So we'll put them there, 9 new prompt lists. Let's see, so On Fire is for On Fire, Space Ninja Soup and Real and Snow Streets, these are all, and Merlin Spaceship, those are all new LoRAs which I've trained. You can grab them over on Civitai. Do we have me? We should have me somewhere. Maybe if I click on Moodles. Man, it's taking forever. Okay, there we go. So, as you can see, Snow Streets is my photography. Space Ninjas is loosely based on Warframe. This is Space Ninja Soup. This is designed to be combined with the Warframe stuff. However, it's actually a gaslighting data set. So it's just all blood, bone, and blood, bone, and streaks of ink. Okay, there was nothing. And then what I've done is I've used the same captions on the wrong data set. Okay, it's a fun thing to do, right? We're just gaslighting the text encoder to have it create this model, and then it's fine on its own. But what I would do is I would actually use it at the same time with this a little bit weaker, and it's going to introduce elements of this into this. It was just something we demoed on a live stream a couple days ago. Also, there's my photography of a big burning pile of wood. And then this is screenshots from Star Citizen, and it's ended up creating quite a nice spaceship generator, okay? Because it's got some interesting details. I trained it on one ship, okay? And then obviously we got a new HunYuan video pack out, but if you use the DJZ workflows, you've already got it. If you just git clone and git pull this, you've already got it. This is where all of my workflows go first. Everything else I release is just basically a zip file of something inside of it. Yeah, that's all that's going on there. Billy Nom 8. I was yesterday on Discord and people are getting crispy results using DPMPP2M beta on HunYuan video. Well, The answer is that DPMPP2M beta didn't even exist in my options. So let's just take a look and see if we can't pick it. DPMPP beta. See, I don't even have it. I don't even have it. So the answer is, unless they meant DPMPP beta, unless you meant this, DPMPP. Well, wait. DPMPP what? DPMPP2M. So you meant that. Okay, well, we're not doing anything right now, so we'll queue a prompt. See, I'm slowly catching everybody up, you see. This is the eclectic AMV data prompt list. So we're slowly getting there. I'm trying to ease everyone in because it's a lot to cover. But basically, we're doing the housekeeping section, essentially. At the start of every stream, what I like to do is catch people up on what happened last time, what we're looking at, and so on and so forth, right? So we've covered the prompts, and I've uploaded them. So if you want to check them out, they're all now on the eclectic, there it is, commit. There we go, forgot to click commit. So all the new prompt lists are now up. So you can update DJZ nodes and you will get all those prompt lists. Okay. Now, the next thing I want to do is I just want to finish off Pitman. So right now what we're doing with Pitman is we're actually turning it into a Python web UI. Why not? You know what I mean? So currently we have requirements, we have install Pitman and we have run Pitman. And then we should have the Python version. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Pitman with Gradio interface, it's not here, is it? There's no Python file. See, this happens sometimes. It must be some kind of bug. If I click that, it gives me the artifacts from the chat, but none of these are actually what I'm looking for. Yeah, none of these are actually what I'm looking for. So what I'm probably going to do is ask for Pit Manager. Okay, please output pip_manager.py. Oh my god, it's changed my locale. I don't like it. Give me a sec. It's put me on English US. Why has it done that? Now I've got 2 English United Kingdoms. Okay, it's back. There we go. There we go, we're back. So please output pip manager as a complete single file. Okay, that should cover it. So let's just grab these while we're waiting. Oh, too late. I was too slow. We want to grab that. We want to grab that. We want to grab that. And then we're going to make a new place so we can actually test it. So open this guy, go into new volume. I've got my tools, and then I will create temp and go in here, and then I will get these files that we've just downloaded. Put that one there, put that one there, put that one there, and then it should have finished writing the main script. Oh dear, something went wrong. Don't do this to me. I'm in the middle of my backswing, Claude. It got stuck and didn't do it. Let's give him a minute. Just views 3x. This is prompt to video gen. Have you got video on HunYuan video using ControlNet video to video generation? As far as I'm aware, there isn't a HunYuan ControlNet yet, but everyone's been waiting for it. So, but yeah, prompt to video gen is what we're doing, text to video. There is also an image to video workflow, but I find that text to video is more fun, more satisfying. You just got to craft your prompts better. So what I've done is I've made an LLM which will assist in that. So if I go here and just check out all my projects, these are all projects that I've done. And here we have HunYuan video prompt agent. Okay. And this is where I'm getting to as well, by the way, because the prompt list which I've already run is the HunYuan eclectic AMV. So a bunch of random scenes which we would normally see in music videos, right? So if I go in here, what you can see is I've actually customized this to use my adaptive capacity elicitation and a holographic file system, which in simple terms is simulated Unix, right? But it does it in a specific way. So if I come down to human elements, technology, natural landscapes, motion graphics, urban nightlife, okay, so this is all part of it. And the funny thing about this is that I wanted to make a prompt list, which I did, okay, there's part of it, all right? But then I was like, oh, I need to test that it hasn't broken any of the rules, because obviously ComfyUI, they did give out guidance on how it could actually work. So what I did was I said, hey, can you look at that prompt list which I've made? I didn't even attach it yet. And basically use the examples from the author along with the guidance which it gives to the LLM to make it make better prompts, right? And then cross-reference that with my categories and my prompts, and again using ACE Holo FS for that, all right? So it's like enhanced cognition basically. And then I found out that, look, reprocess and fix all the video prompts in eclectic AMV 20 at a time for each response. Observe the rules, which I've already defined way up in the chat. I don't want to bore you guys with the details, but I did it live last night, so we'll probably end up doing something similar tonight. And so there's the original, and look, they're all bloody compliant. And I was like, hang on a minute, change of plan, only show me the prompts that are non-compliant. And it just said, oh, they're all, I found that remarkably, all prompts are actually compliant with the guidelines. So it did it first try, 150 prompts, and they're all perfect according to the author specification from Tencent. So I can't really say better than that. And like I said, this ComfyUI video prompt agent, again, the code is on my GitHub. You're probably going to get used to hearing that, by the way. If you go to Mushroom Fleet LLM base prompts and then go to LLM base prompts, you'll see ComfyUI video prompt gen. And here it is, an explanation, and there are the files, okay? You essentially add them in to a project, and then you can just make your own custom project, right? Just Views 3X says, oh, okay, thanks. Is there something else yet, video to video, that you know? Let's say you use a dance video and I want the same movement with a different character. Well, that sort of stuff is better developed with LTX right now. But LTX is only a 2 billion parameter model, so it doesn't have the same range of depth, okay? And I can show you this right here. So here is Hoda ComfyUI, and here is Zoda LTXV. Now, the thing about LTXV is it has a whole bunch of stuff. So if we just show some of the things, we've got image to video. These are all text to video, okay? These are all text to video. But here's the fun part. If we go into earlier model releases, we actually have examples of image to video, and if I keep going, we have video to video also. So if I just keep going, maybe version 4 has it. That was the upscaling and the face swapping we were experimenting with there, because we wanted to have, you know, not just any character, but our character, right? We did get it. We cracked it in the end. See, V3. Here we go, V3. So Comfy LTX Tricks has video to video, and it also has like an edit and an inversion mode. So this is edit and this is inversion, right? And so we're, you know, it's not amazing, all right? I'm not gonna lie, okay? It's not amazing, but it gets better all the time. And I'll be real, when I did this, it was like day one. And often what happens is within a week, they fix, you know, somebody will fix the outputs. So they're actually not, look, this is, here we go. If I go to day one, you'll see the difference. So I think this is actually yeah, these are my settings. Can we actually get some video, please? Hello? It looks like we asked Civet for too much. That's my bad. But I think you managed to get a glimpse of what it looks like. Oh, what's this? Silver bullet. Yeah, we actually have that in the workflows already. Oh, maybe he's taken a screenshot of it for other people. I don't know. The thing is that 0.9.1 actually includes STG in the model now, so it is very good. Like, can we click on it maybe? Yeah, see, this isn't bad. You know, people say, oh, but LTXV isn't as good quality. You've got to think, this took 10 seconds to generate this video, which is the fastest in the West. Okay. Just views 3x. Thank you very much, bro. Hey, man, anytime if you got questions, just throw them my way. That's what I'm here for. Francoise Lespinas says, I've had more success with Animate Diff and Line Art Depth Map ControlNet as well as IP adapters. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's definitely you would have more control, but I see it as a prompt engineering challenge right now. You know what I mean? Because the thing is, if we're being real, Animate Diff should be making tools for these new video models. I don't know if they are, but if I was them, I would be. Basket of Puppies, welcome, welcome, great to see you, says, actually, there's no image to video for HunYuan, but there is vid to vid, which works well. So let's just find out, because I do get confused with all the ins and outs, you know? I don't even remember half the stuff I do. But if I take a look at my Hoda HunYuan video pack, which came out last month, there is a video to video right here. And I think that the authors of HunYuan said, we don't do image to video, we do video to video. So, you know, if you downloaded my Hoda pack, you're going to see that there is video to video options. The problem is that we're talking about Kijai's wrapper here, okay? If you go into native Comfy, there is no image to video because at the time when they started doing native Comfy support, they didn't actually implement the image to video. Francoise says, maybe that's too old school though. And yeah, you're excellent at the prompt engineering stuff. Keep on doing it. Let's pressure Animate Diff people. Yes, definitely keep poking them. Say, when are you going to do Animate Diff with HunYuan? We need it. Because we do need it. But yeah, so this is one of the things I always check out Kijai's wrappers, which are generally more featureful than the native support when it comes out. And it tends to be about 2 weeks or 3 weeks, depending on how long, but you know, for the native support to come out. So it is quick, you know what I mean? But a lot of the time they don't do image or video to video. They just do text to video and then kind of move on. We saw the same thing happen with, was it Mochi? So when I did post native, they only did text to video. There was no video to video or image to video for the Mochi. And then if we take a look at the Zoda, that's LTXV for the X, yeah. Again, when we get to the native support, which I think is V6. Oh, no, this isn't native. This isn't native. This is pre-native. We go to V7. This is also using the wrapper. So for some reason, do I not have a native LTXV workflow? Maybe, but I can't find it. Okay, well, anyway. The big deal with all these was you can use my string painting nodes to do consistent video variation. There is a trick to doing it with the latest models, but essentially you're just adding a hex code to the end of your prompt and using fixed seed. So you can do it without my node. My node just makes it easy. Okay, what do we got here? I think HunYuan has image to vid as one of their later checklist items, so hopefully someday. Yes, exactly, Basket of Puppies. That is correct. That's basically, you know, that's what I was alluding to. It's something which they did it the other way round. Everybody else does video to video later and image to video first, but they did it the other way around. So there it is. All right, Hans, welcome. Guten Morgen, hello and hi. Glad you could join us. So let's just take a look at Pitman. This is my new Git, right? And we should now have Pit Manager, so we can download that. and then we'll put that into the project here, and then I've just got to make sure everything is the right name real quick. So pip_manager requirements installs. That's not good, but then I guess it's a batch file, so it doesn't really matter. Okay, so run script. What? Run Pitman, and this is actually a batch file. See, I think that even with all of the latest benchmarking and everybody doing their sort of, you know, reports, Claude is still the best coding assistant. If you look at a lot of the, if you look at a lot of them that are out there right now, install Pitman, you'll actually notice that even though they do say, oh, we're the best, they're actually using Claude API. So, you know, they're still using Claude. You know, they say this is a local coding assistant, and then you look at it and it's like, no, actually it just uses Claude API. Uh-oh. Whoa, did it just finish? Holy crap, it just finished. That was a big copy, 100 gigabytes of Comfy outputs. So as you can see, it's like all of the outputs that I've made in the last Comfy that I had installed. So this right here, pip manager, this needs to be underscores because that is the convention with Python. Never make that mistake. There. Okay, we got a flat file. So we got install and then we got run Pitman. Okay. Now there is one thing I do need to change, and I'm going to steal that from another one. I think it's 44.4. Sometimes I just get confused with what it should be. So I'll just check out my Video Studio requirements and just see what it says there. So Video Studio, Gradio is 40, oh, it's 4.44.1. Okay, I knew that. So let's just edit this with Notepad real quick. I should probably open up, what do you call it? There we go. I should probably open up, save it, close it. I should probably open up VS Code and just put it on this new folder that we've got here. I think at the moment I'm looking at a completely different folder. So, right, let me also just set you up with some video, because I've just got to quickly run out of the room. Where on earth did I put it? Right here? Yeah. So then we'll go to type, and then we'll select all these clips which I made earlier, because we're going to be curating these in a minute. That'll be fun. So it's going to open probably one file. No, it's not even going to open one file. That's good. Okay, so shift. No, can't do that. Isn't that fun? Drag them in, put that there. I'll be right back. Let me guess, it's been playing one video the whole time. Classic. It's in one mode. Anyway, yeah, my brother's here. He's polishing Doritos downstairs, and by that I mean rotary pistons. Isn't that fun? Right. Sorry about that. I meant for you to have a little montage to look at. See what I'm saying? But unfortunately, it was stuck in one mode. So these are all videos which I'm going to be curating. When I say that, there's an easy way to do it. But we'll get back to that in just a minute. So sorry to wrench that out of the way. We'll be getting back to that. That's what's coming up next. Let's see what I missed. Billy Nom 8, I used DeepSeek V3 yesterday. Very impressed. Yeah, to be honest, that's the only thing. It's beaten ChatGPT and it hasn't beaten Claude on coding, but it beat it on math. So DeepSeek V3 is looking very impressive. I got my eye on it for show. We got one, what's this? Oh gosh. Ertugrul? Hello. Which open source video model do you suggest for realistic image to video purposes? It's tough. Like I said, at the moment there's a little bit of a toss-up going on. So if I go back to my thing here and just close that and then go back, you'll see from the latest sort of examples that I've put up, if it shows us. Is it going to show us? So Hoda Hunyuan, these are text to video, is all of these. These are text to video. That's text to video. But I think that image to video, probably Hoda LTXV. So LTXV, yeah, is really good for image to video. All right, I'm not going to lie. Let's see, we got some Warhammer 40k box art. It's like a little bit jerky, but it's only a 2 billion model. It's very fast. You see what I mean? I think 2 seconds of video takes 8 seconds. So at that point, you could make 10 of them in the time it took Hunyuan to make one. And so then it's kind of like, well, is it really that bad that you could make 10? You know? Right, so yeah, so I hope that answers your question. I think that this is really good for image to video, but again, it's all in the implementation of your workflow. Okay, I got to answer the questions in order, so I'll get to your question, all right? So that would be, yeah, my recommendation would be this one at the moment, but I can only speak about things that I'm up to date on, and the last time I looked at Cog Video was... oh boy, was in September. So my Cog Video knowledge is behind. Yeah, I need to do Cog Video again. Okay, so I can't speak about that, but I have been keeping an eye on it. I just haven't done a new update for my pack, so I don't want to be like, oh yeah, I recommend that, when I haven't even got any workflows out on it. So I can only speak about what I've done lately. There is no image to video for Hunyuan. Donut is good, but I think that LTXV is a bit better now. Okay. Let's get it right. So I hope that answers your questions, Ertugrul. Mr. Super Fake Name, welcome to the stream. Just views 3x. He beat ChatGPT in general, or just specific tasks. I think it was math. It beat ChatGPT on math, but it couldn't beat Claude on coding assistance. Okay, so it still has the edge there. Basket of Puppies says no love for Cog Video X image to video. No, I got a lot of love for it actually, because you can do start frame and end frame and all that good stuff. I think it even supports motion LoRAs with the Dimension X stuff. But again, I haven't covered it properly, so I don't want to be like, oh yeah, this is the best one, because then people are just going to say, well, where the hell is your workflows, man? Like, I've been following the Cog Video stuff through Kijai for a while. The only reason I haven't covered it, guys, is because it was a 30 gigabyte download, and there were 6 versions of Cog Video now. There's the fun version, there's the reward version, there's all these different versions. And so it just became a little bit of a confusing ecosystem. So I'm kind of waiting to see which one wins. You see what I mean? So I'm not going to say don't do cog video, right? I'm just going to say it takes a little bit more setting up and you might download the wrong one and there's like 6 of them. So, you know, unless somebody says, get this one, it's really good, you know, that's always good advice, right? If somebody's already looked at it and showed you how great it is, that's always a great start. But if you're like sat there looking at the list going, I don't know which one, because there's loads of them, man. And that's partly why I didn't cover it yet. Okay, so hopefully that makes sense. Okay. Point of View says cog video is fun. It's pretty nice for vid to vid. Do you know what? If you guys use cog video, write down which version of cog video in the chat, and then I'll write it down and I'll check it out. Okay, but also it's helpful for other people who are asking these questions right now. Okay, so if you use cog video and you have a great time, please tell us which version of cog video X you're using, because I know there's probably, like, if I looked it up right now, there's got to be 6 of them, and they're like all 30 gigabytes. And I know a lot of people are like, oh, another 30 gigabyte model, come on. And I get it. All right, I get it. So where are we? If I go to the examples, not found. That's not good. Looks like that one got removed. So these are all 2 months ago, which is when I was following it. And basically people just stopped talking about this, which is a bit strange. But as you can see, we got the fun model, we got the 1.05 billion model, and then we've also got the 1.55 billion image to video. This is the one which I think you want to go for, but it can be very difficult. Like, I bet if I look at this, breaking, update 8, okay? Support 1.5 models, yeah? So ability to load cog video X comfy. So if I go in here and check it out, right, which one do you want? Do you want fun 1.1? Do you want 1.5 T to V? Or do you want 1.5 I to V? It's 11 gigabytes each. You see what I'm saying? And this is kind of where it all falls apart, because there's a lot of confusion about which version you should be picking up. Okay? And also Torch, this here, a lot of people don't want to install custom WHLs because it can actually break other stuff in your wheel, right? This is a custom pre-built wheel, and it might be required to run this, and a lot of people just don't want to do that. And I get it, you know, it might cause system instability. So I tend to wait and see. Like, if there is a native support for cog video X and comfy, obviously that would be my cue to update my pack. But at the moment, my pack actually applies, I think, to 1.0 when it first came out. It might even be older than that, I don't know. Like I said, I tend to look at things when they first come out, and if they have a whole bunch of updates, I might not have even covered it. But you can see that 1.1 it says control, so I would imagine that has control net of some kind. I don't know where that control net is or what it is, right? And also they've got an FP8 version, which is nice. But the point is that everyone wants the latest, don't they? And if 1.5 is out but doesn't have the control, see how it's like you need to end up making a table of which one is best and which one is worst? It's like, oh, well, 1.1 has got a control net, but 1.5 is the newest one, but 1.0 has the LoRA support, and it's like, bro, it just gets complicated, you know? But again, chuck your video version in the chat. If there's a version that you prefer out of these, do you prefer cog video fun 1.1? Do you like 1.5? Let us know, and I will read that comment out. Okay. So, Ertigrul says, thank you so much. I will check Zoda LTXV for sure. Random Vids I made says, hello again, mate. Welcome. Great to see you. Point of View said, your drift vid came out so good. Meshed well with the glitching. Yes, I'm glad it came out well. The only thing I thought was that the way I have it set up was maybe a little bit repetitive, which is a good thing in a way, because your eye kind of learns to expect the pattern of data moshing that was being done to every clip. But in a way, I would have liked to have made a bit of a symphony in terms of, you know, which pattern was getting used, right? And I've had a couple of ideas about this. I don't know if you've ever heard of a T-flip or a flip-flop, but we might look into making something like that with custom nodes later. Just because a lot of the time, you know, I can do a batch process, right, where I process every single video with a specific effect, okay? So let me show you that workflow right quick here. So this workflow here is the glitch workflow, right? Let's just say we want to use this folder. Okay, so let's just say we want to use, in fact, let's just start doing this properly, shall we? So have we got this in the correct way? Yeah, we do. So if we just copy that, go Hoda, and I'm going to say eclectic dump. Because this is like, you want to paste though? Don't you love it when it doesn't copy? I can't imagine why Bill Gates sold Microsoft. Can you? Probably because he knew it was a lemon. Hang on, where is it? There it is. Right, copy. All right. Not to say that lemons don't have utility. Okay, paste. Okay, so what we're doing now is we're just copying the eclectic. So this is a copy. Why am I doing that? Because what I've got to do is this is actually running off of the main videos, okay? So what I'm going to do is when I watch the videos back, I'm going to then delete them from here because this isn't actually loaded in the VLC playlist. It's the same videos, and that means I can just delete these without it affecting the playlist in the VLC. All right. So this is going to be a very quick way to delete crappy videos. Isn't that interesting that 05 is 303 and 06 is 1533? What the heck? I need to go and find out what the deal is with that right now. So 5 and 6, that's a huge difference in file size. So 5 is this, a blowhole, and 6 is a woman on a catwalk. I mean, okay, I guess more colors, more movement, maybe. Isn't that strange? Hardly any memory there, even less memory there. Less movement, less colors, darker. Because brighter colors actually show up as more memory, which is a little fun thing about MP4. All right. Okay. Thank you, Point of View as well. I appreciate that. You know, the drift video was fun, a lot of fun. Speaking of which, like I was saying, if you have load video directory here, which is one of my nodes, it has a directory path, which is the folder containing all the videos, and then it has a directory index. So 0 would be the first video in the folder. You can obviously put it on increment and then batch the number of videos to just process them all exactly the same, all right? Which is how I did it. Obviously, I'm using my batch thief to steal or crop out a small section of the video, do some data mosh stuff to it, and then using batch range swap to put the edited frames back in, okay? So range swap, by the way, it'll only use the range which you've selected. If you have like more than, say there's 25 frames and I make it into 30 frames somehow, which can happen with delta repeat, because I've taken 10 frames and repeated it for 10 frames, right? So technically, you probably wanted to use a different node which I've made now called batch insert. And the difference between insert and swap is that it'll push the sequence out. So again, you've got to use the same thing. So if I was just to set this up real quick, it would look like this. Okay. So what we do is say, because we've made more frames here, if I was to use range swap, it's going to cut off the extra frames. Okay. And that was a limitation of the node. So what we did was we made a new node which respects the larger sequence when we insert it back in. Okay? So that's the reason. That's the main difference between swap and insert there. All right? That's a new thing. We made that on the live yesterday. And like I said, what it's doing is, again, I'm taking frame 5 to 20, and then I'm applying iframe removal. If you know what data moshing is, then you know what iframe removal is. And then we're putting it back in, And then again, batch thief, we're going to take 30 to 45. We're going to do pixel sorting. You probably know what that is. It's what we were seeing, you know, if you have a look at the actual video, you can see at first it does the size sorting to flicker around in reverse. Then it does the sideways glitch, which is, that is hue pixel sorting. And then when it goes up a bit, which you can barely see at the end, that would be luminance. And then finally at the very end, it kind of scrunches in on itself. And that one would be the glide Datamosh v2, okay? All of these workflows are already up in the packs. So in fact, you know what? This one probably isn't. So examples, load video directory. Or maybe it is. Let's just find out. I just want to make sure I've actually added that one properly. So node examples, Datamosh. Yeah, load video directory. It's already in there. Although I've probably changed it. So let's just save it again anyway. No, not that one. Can I even find it? There it is. So I'll say V2 because it's got slightly different effects. For example, it's using the insert node now, which wasn't there before. Let's just queue one up just so that you've got an idea of what I mean by that. And let's just save this and add it to the repo. So where are we going now? Save this, export it. Yes. And then add the file. And now that is available for anybody to mess around with. All right. Now, while it's processing... Oh yeah, the only reason I've got the video at the start is so you've got a preview of what you actually loaded, because this one doesn't have a preview, being a batch node. So it's going to create a video but then not save it at the start so you can actually see what it's actually working on. Okay, and these are upscaled as well by 2x, these ones. Looks good, looks good. Ah, there you go, you can see the up. You see that? Yeah, see where it goes upwards at the end? That's your luminance sorting. Okay. Because you can obviously set the degrees. So minus 90 would be sideways and 0 would be upwards. It's interesting though. Don't seem to do... No, sorry, minus 90 is upwards and 0 is sideways. That's correct. Okay. So I've explained what the batch mode is, because this is another one of my nodes. I forked it basically and just added some new functionality. Okay. Basket of puppies. It's not even best and worst. They're literally for different things. So you'll end up with at least several of the ComfyUI models for different tasks. Yikes. See, this is a problem that AI has right now. Too many huge models. What am I, going to be swapping out 30 gigabytes here and there for one thing? It's insane. They need to get it under control, man. You know, put all the features in one thing. Don't be like, oh, just download 90 gigabytes of models for one video generation workflow. It's kind of crazy, you know what I mean? I appreciate that that is the whole nature of AI, but you know, you'll be surprised when you check the size of your Comfy install and find out it's nearly a terabyte and you've got barely anything in there. It's not even half the stuff you need. Oh, cold coffee. Right, let's move on because, like I said, I've got loads of stuff to cover. So that looks nice. And we've released it. So let's get back to where we were. We were looking at the Pitman. I want to do Pitman in WebUI, right? So I may as well tell him what I did. So I have altered the version for the Gradio depths. Yeah. I just want him to be aware of the change I made so he doesn't keep trying to make me do it. Yeah, you're gonna update the code. What? I don't know why he needs to update that code. Hang on a minute. What's he doing here? Update, install package. You should be installing according to the... This is just a pit manager. Huh. Oh, well, that's okay. Past line, if args CLI. Right, so it's still got CLI. That's okay. Added more dynamic visibility. Yeah. Okay. Please ensure that the radio is not open to the internet. Public mode false. Because sometimes he messes that up. Yeah, you better modify it. See, Windows actually sees it as a security problem, a violation. So yeah, I don't know why you've just done that. You need to give me the full script, please. And it will be pip_manager.py. Giving me just a snippet is bad juju. Because like I say, I like to look at this from the perspective of you're using it with minimal code knowledge to do the work for you. So how the hell do you know where to copy paste the thing in that it just told you to just add? You know what I mean? The whole point is that he's the assistant, so he should be assisting, not just saying, oh yeah, you know where to put this, right? It's very slapdash. You know, nobody would ever, no human would say that. You know, oh, can you rewrite this Python file? Sure, just add this code. Where? What line? Where? What are you talking about is what would be the response, right? So we should always get the full script back. Okay, so now it is time to open this folder. So I'm going to use my tools temp for this. So we're going to close this folder and we're going to open another folder, VS Code, everybody. Give it a big round of applause. Yes, I do, trust me. And if I go to Pit Manager there, and then I just take a copy of this, and then I can just paste that in, and that should be everything I need to do. So it's time to test it. Now, the big difference between the old version, which was written as just a batch file, which is way more portable, okay? What I wanted to do was make it like, so it's running its own VNV, and it's based in Python, not a batch file. And so then what that is going to do is it's going to mean we can do a wrapper for Gradio, which turns it into a bit more of an app, okay? So I'll say yes down here. So it's going to create the virtual environment. Everything's going to be in a VNV, so we don't touch the system Python, okay? And what's going to happen is you do install, and then when the install's completed, you do run. And that should be all you need to do. That's the way it's supposed to work anyway. As you can see, if the requirements change, the install is running off the requirements. So that means that we can just delete the VNV and do the install again if requirements change in the future. They probably won't though. Okay. So once this is complete, I'm going to do run Pitman and then I'm going to give it a test. I'm actually afraid to check the size of my install. I think I have 1 billion Flux LoRAs. You probably do. You probably do. Basket of puppies. I have the exact same problem. I was like, I've got how many gigabytes of what? It was just insane. It was too much. Okay. I'm going to disappear off the screen as well because I've just been here gibbering and gibbering and gibbering for far too long. I want to make everybody like get white guy blind. I'm back. Okay. We're still waiting for this to finish. It's probably only been a minute, you know, I'm just being impatient. So yeah, essentially this should be very straightforward and we should be past this in a minute. I just want to update it. So what we're going to do is this is one of the biggest things about coding with AI, by the way, I'm about to show you. I'm sure you've seen other people cover this, but the biggest advantage of coding with AI is actually not the AI coding. You'd think it is, but it's not. The biggest time saver is this. So please write the readme.md complete with detailed user instructions and information about all the features in this tool. okay, for my GitHub, right? And what it's going to do is it's just going to do the documentation for me, which is perfect because I ain't got time for that. I don't even remember half the stuff which is in this app already. You know, I'm already thinking about the next thing, and that's the beauty of this. You can just move on to the next thing without having to go nuts, okay? So let's just take a quick look at this here. So we've got requirements.txt, install Pitman, run Pitman, and Pit Manager, and then obviously the Python path.json, which is created when you first run it. So it's exactly the same. It works exactly the same. It works exactly the same as the .bat version, which is just one file, but the difference is it'll run as a web UI, which is just nice, you know what I mean? And it's a nice little sort of a demo of what you can do, okay? So if I just download that, take that, and then copy it into the correct folder. What the heck just happened? Oh yeah, it's fine. It just died on me, Jim. So if we say readme.md, there it is. So obviously these files will all go into the GitHub in a second. We just need to make sure it actually works. So let's run it. And like I said, turning a batch file into Python and then making a web UI for it is pretty low-hanging fruit, but I've done it so many times. Here we go. Check this out. Booyah! Look at that. Look at that. That looks really good. I'm not going to lie. This is sick. So current Python path is mytools temp vnv scripts Python. So it's decided to use its own embedded Python. But that's fine though, because I want to test it out first. You can click update Python path and put the new path in. Wait a minute. Package name, Python. There we go, Python path. True. Why is it true? I don't understand why it's true and false. Okay, we might need to make some changes. But let's do update pip first, see if that works. Pip updated successfully. No output in the control, but I'm going to trust it did it correctly. We're going to do install package, and I'm going to type in cowsay. I wonder if it can do... That's not... Is that technically a pip? It might say. I don't know what that is. No, it's installed cowsay. Okay, perfect. And then I want to do check version, and I'm going to say cowsay. I don't know why it says true or false in the here. They might have to change that. There you go, cowsay version 6.1, and then we're going to do a remove package. We say cowsay again. If you're wondering what cowsay is, it makes an ASCII cow, and it says something in a speech bubble. That's what it is. It's like word of the day type stuff. And you can have it say anything you want. And then you can make it go multicolored and all kinds of stuff. It's fun. It's fun to learn code. So now we've removed it. So now let's make sure it actually did remove it. It says it removed it. Do we believe it? Not found. So now we're going to do list packages. So these are all the packages that we currently have in our virtual environment. And then we can then update Python path, right? So the easy way to solve that is just to go over to my ComfyUI, Python embedded. So then we take this, we put that there, and then we put that there, and go /python.exe and execute. We've updated the path. Now let's list packages in my ComfyUI. AIO happy eyeballs. Anybody know what that is? I want to know. What the hell is that? Pip. What the hell is that? Happy eyeballs. This allows us to connect happy eyeballs. Excuse me? Documentation, happy eyeballs. Okay, this allows you to connect with happy eyeballs. Example usage. Loop get address example org. What? Dead beef. Anybody know anything about this? I've never heard of it. Like I said, I don't know everything. I know what a lot of this stuff is, but I'd never seen happy eyeballs before. Okay. And Look at all the stuff that you've got running in your Comfy stack, my man. Isn't that crazy? So much stuff in the Comfy stack these days. It used to be like 30 things. Now it's like, I don't even know, is that like 130? I don't know. Let's have a look. Put it into Notepad and just count the lines. Because I ain't got time to actually catch it. Come on. Come on. 194 lines. God damn. That's a big stack. All right. So 194 lines now in the Comfy stack. That's pretty impressive. And then you wonder why there's conflicts all the time. That's why. Okay. So this actually does work. So clear output. There we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to push this to its repo because Pitman is live. Where's the thing? I don't see a thing where I can add files. What the heck? Upload existing file. There we go. Okay, get out the way. Temp. So we're going to go select all. We're not going to use that because it gets created on first run. We're not going to upload the VNV, obviously. So we'll just put that in there like that. Commit. And that's another one done. So Pitman, Python version. So this is a pit manager using CLI and GUI. Thing I should probably do is get a screenshot and add that to an images folder and then embed the image, okay? So people know at least what they're looking at, right? So let's just save that as Pitman demo, and then we go to our downloads. Downloads. Take that, copy that, make this images. Open it, put that there, and go back. Put the images in the temp input. Why not? It's fine. I'll delete it in a minute anyway. Pitman Web UI, upload files. Drag this in here. So it's like you're basically looking over my shoulder half of the time in these streams, you know what I mean? Like, what on earth is he doing now, you know? But that's just the way the cake slices. So what do we got? We got Pitman, Pit Manager. So because I'm lazy, what I usually do is I'll steal it from somewhere else. So in this case, I'm going to steal it from Shuffle Video Studio. Just going to go down to the thing here and just steal that. It's so easy. It's exclamation mark, square back bracket, round bracket. You'd think I'd just be able to remember that, but I'm so lazy. Okay. So we'll put that there like that. And then I will click on that, go into images, get this link, and I think I just need to get rid of blob and main. Or no, just blob. I think I just need to delete the blob. So we will get rid of that and just delete the blob. And I think that should embed. Let's see if I messed up. Damn, I messed up. What did I do wrong? That's not even the link. God damn it. Okay. Open in new tab. Maybe I need to get rid of the refs heads. I'll figure it out. It's just annoying. They don't let you just use the link. It's got to be like, I swear it's like you remove the refs and the heads and just go main. I think it's something like that. Let's try it again. Raw, is that what it was? Yeah, it didn't have raw dot at the beginning. Okay, so that's now complete. So, hey, there it is. Another one in the bag. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Close this. Don't need it anymore. Probably will use it in future, but don't need it anymore. Where's the thing? There's the thing. We'll close that. Yes. Still works on CLI as well, which is nice. And obviously we've got the lightweight version, which is just a batch file. You'd think I should probably add that, actually. But then it's kind of counterintuitive. I've included it with my custom node pack, so I think that's probably good enough. All right. All right. So I think let's get on to the main event, which is the result of the eclectic stuff. So I've already showed you how I used my HunYuan video prompt agent along with temporarily using my ACE HoloFS prompt system, which I just put into the chat. It's not in the main category here, okay? And I can actually delete that now. I don't even need this here either. There we go. That is the base HunYuan prompt agent, you know? So like if I said, please show me a video prompt for a white cat. Basic stuff I know, but I don't know what you want to ask it, right? So let me write a clear, simple video prompt following the guidelines. So there it is. And again, you can expand the scope of this agent, because if you were to add, so if you have a bunch of successful HunYuan video prompts, you can just add them to this, and that will expand the scope of the prompt gen. So you don't need to like retrain it or anything like that. And to be honest, there's probably a handful here because they didn't actually give us many examples. But they are solid because they come from the author, right? And then here we have the actual instructions for what it gives its LLM. So in that way, we're feeding our LLM with the same instructions. So there it is. All right. So let's start looking at those videos. So here I have a folder of videos, and we can close that for a second. Where is the video? Let's go in here and then go in here, and what I want to do is I want to go into Hoda and then go into Eclectic. There it is. Right. No, in fact, I don't want to go in there. I want to go into the curated part, so that would be the dump. There we go. Right, so let's start off at the beginning. What the hell? They're not ordered. Okay. So if I see a video that doesn't look good, I'll just remember the number and then I'll delete it. That's simple. So it's got to look bad. It doesn't matter if it's not amazing. It's just got to look like derped out, okay? So 07, 08, and I hope I don't miss anything here. So far it's been pretty good. Okay, yeah, it's looking good to me. Whoa. Ah, that's bad. 15 is bad. Oi, delete it. I probably missed one there. That's not amazing, but I think they're trying to do like data streams in the air type thing. So 18, 19. See, a lot of these are fine. To put this into a music video, it's like, yeah, it's fine. That's weird. The drip's dripped without dripping. Ooh. Oh, wow. Yo, digital technical artist, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by. Some random bits of metal. He says, hey mates. HunYuan. There's a lot of solar panels orbiting things. I don't know where that prompt came from, but I did generate them all. So they're all generative prompts. Generative prompts for generative video. Oh, wow, that's a bit weird. It looked like legs on sticks, but I'll keep it. What's this? A crack with water coming out of it, maybe? Desert in the desert? Oh, man, the yoga's bad. Wait, was that? Hang on. Oh, crap. I lost track of my number. That was amazing. Okay, data slate. Right. I mean, I'll let that one slide. 42. This one is weird. Yeah, it is weird. It is weird. So yeah, 42 has got to go. What? That one? Right, so hang on. So the first desert video was the wind blowing the sand off of a little bump. And then the second one is just someone pouring water on a sand dune. I'm sorry, pouring sand on a sand dune. So we'll get rid of that one as well. Okay, that could look good. What is that? Freaky. So just in case you've just joined, we are doing a bit of curation. So we're getting rid of... that one's got to go. 48, got to go. If they're bad generations... And again, it's subjective, you know what I mean? It's like, in my opinion, that one was bad. I don't want to use it. What? I don't know what that was, but we'll keep that. Oh, wow. What the hell? It's like a volumetric attack. I like that. I like that. Very cool. Very cool. 58. 58 was a bit meh. Get rid of that. 60's okay. Wait a minute. Go back to 59. I just missed one. Yeah, that's okay. 60's alright, even though it's got some weird textures going on. Wow. I don't know what that is, but it looked cool. More drips that are dripping without dripping. Some Lego. Ooh, that one's... Ooh. Was that just 65? Yeah, 65 was bad. 65 was bad. Didn't make no sense. Get rid of that. To be honest, the hit rate is really good on these. You know? Oh, went a bit weird at the end there, but I think we'll let him off. Ooh, what's this? That's cool. How is the people at 69 looking? It'll pass. It'll pass. It'll pass. That bus just flew over the top of the traffic, but then I think that's something they've been going on about, isn't it? Bus with like really long wheels so it can just drive over the traffic. Imagine if you were sitting in traffic and a bus just drove over the top of your car. I'd be like, what the hell? I wouldn't feel like that was a good idea at all. I'd be like worried it was going to fall down on me, crush me alive. I think the drips are on a spider web, says Full Dive Media. Yeah, they definitely are. The drones look kind of bad. It's everything else. 81, so we'll get rid of 81. And this won't take long because I do it like it's like a real-time spit test, I guess you could call it. Tax. A tax. Get rid of that. The time-lapse stuff looks fat. 87. Okay. 89. Oh boy, this is bad. 90 has got to go. Another geyser, more space stuff, more microbiological stuff, more geometric stuff. Oh, that's cool. Look at that lightning in the background. What the heck is that? 96 has got to go. Yeah, I think you're right, Full Dive, it is. This actually looks good. 101, 101, that's 101. Crazy amount of sand coming off that dune. 104, 105. I mean, I don't know what he's doing, but he's... Ooh. Okay, that get away with that. Yeah, so far so good. That's just nothing. 109 was boring, so I'm just going to get rid of that. I missed 110 because I was looking away from the screen, so I've got to go back. It's alright. Ah, look, there's buildings on the chips. That's pretty cool. I like that. So these were all generated using the eclectic playlist or the eclectic prompt list. I'm not sure if that really fits what we're doing here, but I'm going to leave it in. If you see me miss one, go ahead and shout at me in the chat, but, you know, I'm trying to keep my eye on it. Yeah, 123 sucked. Get rid of that. What the? That one actually sucked as well. Okay, interesting. I mean, what? Are we putting a sail up in space? What was that? 132? Wait a minute. No, it's 131. So we get rid of that and then just go back to 133. Or was it 132? It's a bit boring, but it's not as bad as the other one. There is a slight amount of movement there. Oh wow, what's she doing? Electric dancing. Cool. Lightning. See, what I'll likely do is speed these up a bit so they fit in a good interval. Oh my god. Yeah, we can get rid of that actually. That's pretty good. What the heck is that supposed to be? That's getting deleted. Oh no, monsters, get rid of them. The hit rate is actually pretty good on this, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm used to having to delete like 1 in 3 videos, and it doesn't feel like it's anywhere close to 1 in 3 on this one. That's boring. 149's gotta go. It's just a parked train. These ballet legs in water are pretty crazy actually. See, I'm a bit of a sort of abstract surrealist fan, so I'm not really looking for photorealism. I'm looking for something interesting. Here we go, yoga silhouettes. That's more interesting than photorealistic yoga. Again, it's all subjective, do you know what I mean? It's all down to your tastes and what you think, and obviously it's like a personal thing, but look at these. How many legs do you need? So we're at 163, so we're making good progress. 164's got to go. That one was bad. What is going on here? Robots building themselves, maybe. Ice cubes melting, sort of. Nobody in the lavender field this time. Oh. Oh, wow. He's got a volumetric display. 172. That's actually quite boring. Nothing was happening in that video. It was just, now that's cool. What? It dropped and it didn't drop. Droplets without dropleting. Extra moons. I'll keep it. Wait, what was 178? I was too busy looking at the thing. Yeah, I think we'll get away with that one. 180. 181. Another crack in the wall or in the ice. This is... That wasn't too bad. I think I'll get away with that, even though it was a bit weird. Whoa, what are they doing? Wait, what? Am I making... It looked like a planet, but then it looked like I was baking a cake. What was that? The moon? It went further than that, did it? Somewhere down here. I think I got away with that one. There's the cake. Cake Jupiter. Okay, that's cool. 188. 189. No? Oh god, it's drones making a triangle in the sky. 188. This one was weird. What the heck is that? Right, so we get rid of that. 188, delete. 189, delete. Okay. Whoa, is that a solar sail? Don't know, but it was a bit messed up. 192, get rid of that. Okay, 193, another drop. 194, 195, that's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff as well. What the heck is that? 197 looks a bit ropey. Get rid of that. The droplets going nuts. Another transparent tablet. More. Whoa. What? Okay, 202's got to go. That one was too crazy. Whoa, smart steel. Holy crap. It's real. Stop stealing my ideas. 207. That's alright. As long as they don't like morph into things that don't exist. Okay. It's a very strange time lapse, but it'll work. 214, 214. Oh, damn. 214 failed at the last minute. It looked good until it got to the last scene where it was just a bunch of mush. Look at that at the end there. That's a shame. It's a rainbow. Cool. Nothing against rainbows, but there wasn't really anything happening. Oh look, the Sora prompt. Isn't that interesting? Wow, she's sweating. 221. I don't know what that guy's doing, but he's getting deleted. Hun Yuan. 226. Okay, sandstorm approaching. 228. Floating potatoes. Yeah, 230 looks glitched out. Ah, very cool. Whoa. Whoa. I'll get away with that. Whoa. Some cool visuals. What the heck? Giant holograms. Is it going to open? Not enough time. But this could work. I think this could work with a random montage. Axe. Would you like to take the axe? Oh wow, the DJ is on the fader. Yeah, that one's got to go. Where is it? That one, 247. The dancing stuff doesn't work as well. It's too much fast motion, I think. Oh, some yoga. Are they going to... Nope. They didn't mutate. Quite impressive. God rays coming down from the heavens. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, 258 and 257. I need to double check. Yeah, 257 is bad. 258 is also bad. Okay, I don't know what that was, 260, but I think you'll get away with it. These drones above the market look crap. 263. The time lapses look good. Did she just... Hang on. Did this guy just gets wrecked? Okay, we're going to delete that one. That was silly. Flying cars, very cool. So the intention for this is obviously to make a montage to music, right? Just lots of clips which could be put to music like the music that you're hearing right now. That's the idea. Wow, we're making a giant solar panel cluster. Whoa, a little volumetric man. Oof. Yeah, that didn't look good. 2.3, 284. What the heck is that? A little demon. What the heck is that? I mean, yeah, you can keep that. More Sora cliffs. We've seen those before. Whoa, it's Smart Steel. I knew it. 291. Delete that. Delete that. Those are terrible. Oh wow, you can just pour out diamonds. That's cool. This can work. This can work. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's bad. Get rid of that. How was 298? It went past in the blink of an eye. She looks good. Okay, more motion stuff. What the? Yeah, that's bad. That looked bad. That one, 302. That also looks bad. 304. Whoa, lights, lasers in everybody's eyeballs. Oh my god, it's got 2 rings. Whoa, what the 311? 311 is bad. Hang on, let's just see that again. 311 was quite crazy. Not that one, even though that is kind of bad. This one is way worse. Breakdancing, everyone. No. 312, 313. Something hideous just crawled inside that fruit. What the heck is that? Was that like dancing with drones? Oh my god. 314 gets deleted. That was just nuts. Dancing with drones. Nearly at the end, guys. What? What was that? Hang on. He's just got his hand on the CD turntable constantly. Yuan. Be interesting to see what happens to a lot of this. Whoa! Now that is what I call breakdancing. Holy crap! This guy's got triple joints. He's also getting deleted. I've still got the video. This is just a curated copy. So I'm not actually deleting them. That's... Neuralink 2.0. This guy is in charge. He's very brainy. Listen, the smart guys at Neuralink have got an update. Okay? Listen, guys, we're going to increase the bandwidth on your brain. Yeah, jokes aside. Get rid of that. I think you'll get away with that. Just about get away with that. $338. Yeah, the time-lapse footage looks great. Whoa, wait a minute. That's just like a stress analysis. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Yeah, that one is a fail. 343, 344, 345. There we go. There's only 358 total. And there's one I posted earlier. And another one. What? That is freaky. The nails are coming alive. Ah, drones doing plant stuff. Whoa! That ant just got owned. What the hell? Hang on, I want to see that again. This is cool. Drones doing gardening. But look at this. Ant just got wrecked by a parasite of some kind. Pretty cool. or something. Swirly stuff. Okay, and that's it. That's the whole set. So we've pulled out all of the crappy ones. So now we still have 311. So how many did we have? We had 358, right? That's actually amazing. What is that, 25% rejection rate? I think so. All right, I'm just going to restart that and go full screen while I check the plumbing. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Right then, hopefully you haven't all fallen asleep with my curation. I decided to try the curation live on stream tonight for fun. So what we've done then is we have curated down the video outputs, okay? And what I thought it might be fun to do would be to make a custom node that acts like a flip-flop. So, or something like that, okay? So if I was to get out my multi-million-dollar cutting-edge visualization software, what I would mean by that is, say you have a workflow, right? It goes along, and there's a whole bunch of there's a bunch of nodes, you know what I mean? You start with loading the model, doing your prompt, blah, 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 and then you get to the end and you have an image, right? So what I was thinking was, what if we did something like, can we get a big brush? Is that the biggest brush? It's crap. So, and it changed the color of the last thingy. Anyway, so what I thought was, you could have several lines that do slightly different things. And they all, you know, they all save an image at the end, right? So they all save an image at the end, but they all do slightly different things. So maybe this one does something there, maybe this one does something there that's different, maybe this one does something there that's different, but essentially they're the same. They have a slight variation for each, right? And what I thought was, you could have a unit. So you come in after model loading, and then it's going to activate one of the four. So when I say a flip-flop, that's typically just two outputs. But I was wondering, what if we could make it sequential or random or whatever we want it to be, right? So I guess that would be like, I guess maybe easy use might have something like this already. So I'm going to have a look first and see if there's something already out there. But if there isn't, this is a little bit like the switch. Only, I mean, do you know what? We could probably cobble it together using the switch, and then maybe I don't have to make a new node. Let's just find out, shall we? So, if I take a look at this one here, this is my glitch stuff, right? So what about, let's just have a little bit of a theory crafter session here, yeah? So, if I go switch any, right? Switch any, on true, on false. I don't want that one. How about switch any crystals? Oh, that's crystals. Okay. So that's why it's not the one I want. What about this one? Yeah, this is the one I want, not this one. And I got a feeling I could just add... Yeah, this is going to work, actually. But then, how does it select? Yeah? What I want to do is I want to have a random integer, which is going to be between 1 and 4. Okay, so let's see what happens if we say seed, RG3 seed, and then what happens? I mean, yeah, you can't seed with a range. See, I've got a seed with a range. I've got one. I made one, but it's part of my string painting nodes. String. So I'm not even going to use string paint for string painting. I'm going to use it for the seed clamp. So say I want 4, right? Let's see if this works. Show any. And I'm just going to mute the whole thing for now, because I just need to work with this at the moment. So if I go used seed here. So I've said random min, random max. Now, this might not work. Let's find out. 0. No, that's not working. See, this isn't... This, I want this. Almost. We nearly had it. So no, because that's the thing. I want to make a clamp. And of course, that won't work, right? Let's have a look at the comments real quick. Dragon 7108. Oh, reminds me of when I built a little switch to flip-flop between 60% and 40% IP adapter so I could easily choose which of the two images was stronger. Correct. Exactly the same idea. Till Bill. Hello all. Hello, Till Bill. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. My computer already blew up, in case you were wondering. No, I'm joking. We're just doing ridiculous titles now. Because like I said, I don't even know what I'm doing when I start my live stream. Probably whatever we started doing yesterday, right? So what I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to get a seed generator which has a clamp, which we don't seem to have. It might be the easiest way to do it, because I want it to roll a number which is maxed, you know what I mean? Like, no. Seed, CR seed. No, see, none of these have what I'm looking for. This is what I'm looking for. I might end up having to make my own. And if so, I'll probably base it on easy seed or was nodes, because look, it comes as a seed, a number, a float, and an int, which is actually beneficial. So then it will plug into anything. Although this might already plug into anything. I don't want to guess. Right, let's see. Maybe we got seed clamp. No. Because the problem with a clamp is if you just put a clamp on something, it doesn't mean that you'll actually get the clamp, right? You probably will just get like the same number every time, right? What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to say I want a seed generator that does minimum 0, maximum 4, so that every time I roll it, it's only going to give me a number between 0 and 4. So if you guys know of something that'll let you do that, then go ahead and tell me, because I'm going to make my own in a minute if I can't find one. Image to seed, number to seed, image sender. Oi, I'm typing here. Random number. Aha! I think we found it. I think we found what we need. Okay, so let's just kill that. And kill that. There we go. Integer, minimum 0, maximum 4. Okay, right. And then we can put that in as the integer for select. Okay, so, and then what we want is we want inputs and outputs. So this is going to take many inputs. That might not be what I want, because technically what this is going to do is it's going to select an input. So that's not exactly what we want. And then the selected value is going to come out of here. I'm sure this is getting close to what I want, though. So, okay. Okay, so what it could be is it could be the image. Yeah, okay, I got an idea of how this is going to work. So if I just make a little bit of space. Okay, and then we put the number generator up there. Put that there. Like this, and I could go input, and we're going to do the same. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? You won't let me do the same input? Damn. Because I was going to say go out to this. Why is it an int? It's useless, so we can't do that then. Okay, that's not going to work, actually. Shame. Shame. See, it should be on... Well, I don't know why it's decided that's an int. Switch any typically would make the... it's a batch of images. See, now you can't even use it. Oh, dear. So we use switch any from the impact pack. Text input, image input. Yeah, that actually will do the job. Will it give me more of them? Nope. You can only have 2. Oh, so that really will be a T-flip, because it's only going to be 0 or 1. See, really, I wanted to have 4 different effects racks and then have it, you know, increment through and loop. But then again, is it going to loop? Ooh, tricky. It's tricky. Let's just delete that. So what am I going to do? Obviously, I'm going to put the integer into there. But now it only is 0 or 2. So this is what I want to do. No, it's not. It's only got 1 output. Dragon 7108. It can get real tricky. I agree. Image switch. So we've got an image switch here in easy use. We've got another one here in crystals. Image index switch. No. Stitch. No. See, this isn't going to get what I want either. What I need is this 1 input and multiple outputs. You see? So input 1 coming in and then maybe 2 coming out. And then the input will determine the output. I mean, you could probably build it from scratch. Let's see. I think I actually made something like this. It was like 0 or 1, 0 or 1, 0 or 1. I did it already, but I cobbled it together with math nodes, and I want to see a better way of doing it, yeah? switch images. See, again, this is all... These are all selecting something. It's not giving me multiple outputs. It's giving me multiple inputs. And I'm not saying that's wrong. It's not wrong. It's just not what I'm looking for. Number input switch. LoRA input switch. Any switch. Dragon 7108, hope you're up to date on your Boolean algebra logic. I hope so. I've probably forgotten more about it than I remember right now. Being real. I am only human. What the heck is that? Context switch big. Look at that. It's huge. It's like everything. I don't even know. So it looks like we might actually have to make it ourselves. See, what we're trying to do, just to give some context here, if I just go copy and paste, we got 2 runs with potentially different effects, yeah? And so what I want to do is I want to have a way to, every time I queue, it's going to roll the dice and do one track, yeah? So what we really need is we need a node. So this is obviously the dice roll. That's the dice roll there, okay? So at the moment it's set up for 4 outputs when I only actually have 2. So right now, if I was to run this, it should give me, let's just put a show any on here so we can actually see what it does. It should give me 0, 1 or 2. So actually, we should probably just say 1. So that means that, yeah, if I just go there, what? What did it just say? Integer. Yeah. Float cannot be interpreted as an integer. Well, why not? Why not? I didn't type 0. I said 0, not 0.0. Integer is one of the options. God damn it. So this doesn't work then. You have to use float. You can't use int. Even though it has an int out, you can't use it. So if I put it in integer mode and I use integer as the output, it gives an error. So this node's broken then. Because like if I wanted to use it in float mode, I'd do that and then it will give me, but that's not what I want. I want an integer. As in, you know, a hard number. Let's try a number. Yeah, that's still... See, I want a float. Not a float. Wait, what? If I put it in float mode, it will give me an integer, but if I put it in integer mode, it'll error. Okay, well, we just found out how to make it work, didn't we? Put it in float mode. So 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 0. Okay, so this is actually doing it, but it's not doing it. It's just totally random. Can we do it increment? Yeah, it's still just random. Yeah, it's just totally random. Okay. So this actually isn't what we want. Because it's like every mode is random. You see what I mean? You know, you say random or on increment, it should be going 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And like I said, I think I made this with a bunch of math nodes before. But that doesn't really do anything until you have something to plug it into. So going 0, 1, 0, 1, that's not going to work either because this expects 1 or 2. There is no such thing as 0 on the switch. It's got to be 1 or 2, I think. Anyway, I think 0 and 1. Yeah, 0 doesn't do anything. It's got to be, if I just put this back, yeah, there is no 0. It's 1 or 0, 1 or 2. So we could plus 1. So that, yeah, we could do like math and do plus 1 and then we'll get 1 or 2 and then that will work. Yeah, we could do math simple math, and then we could do a plus 1, and then that is going to be 1 or a 2, right? And in fact, let's just plug that into there so we know what we're doing. 1 or 2 now, yeah? Simple stuff. So that means it's going to pick randomly 1 or 2. But I don't want it random. I want it to be a flip-flop. I want it to go 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. That's what I want it to do. So we're going to end up having to use math again, aren't we? I mean, if else. I mean, we could just do it with an if on true and then do something. I don't think that's the best way to do it, though. If. I want to if branch it for the win. We'll keep that out just in case. Because it could be that I just say 0 plus 1, 1, 0. You know, if 0, set to 1. If 1, set to 0. I could just do it like that. What is it? Dragon 718. I think Matteo added some math nodes to Comfy Essentials a few months back. Might be something in there to help. Maybe add a bit that gets flipped every time the queue runs, and then it will flip-flop each gen. Yeah, a bit that gets flipped. That's the problem. Like, what the hell's that? You know, you have to... This is why I was going to make my own node, but I'd rather use somebody else's if they've already made it. You know what I mean? Because this is quite messy at the moment. Because I could say... the thing is, what the hell? What do you mean true? On true. On true what? This is useless. Okay. Essentials. Can I filter it by that? No, I can't. That's useless. You got to actually think about it. So it's like what I want it to do is say, yeah, this is a bit of a nightmare. This is why I just end up making my own node. This is why I end up making my own nodes all the time. I want to use somebody else's. I doubt anyone would put in a flip, T-flip. I doubt anybody's going to do that. No, nobody's done it. All I want to do is go... And again, this has only got one output. So... like, this isn't going to work. Bottom line, it's not going to work. See, we need a way to determine... I mean, hey, I could have it so that we do a group disable, maybe? Group bypasser. That's the wrong one. That is the correct one. Is it because there's no groups right now? Yeah, it is. There's no groups. Let's just make a group. Yeah, there we go. Now it's got a group. Right. So I could say 1. And then I could say 0. And I got 2 groups. Right. Obviously 1 for the top row. And then another one for the bottom row. That. There we go. Oh wow, look at that. Models are dead. AI models are taking over. From AI Samson. See, I'm not the only one. Models are dead. There's your clickbait. I love it. That was great. AI models are taking over. What, like the Jedi? Anakin. Okay. So what I got is I got both of these are switched off right now. So maybe I could have it that one of them is on and the other one is off. right? So we could have it so that, I mean, maybe I could have it select this. How do we do it? First of all, can I actually connect things to that? No. I mean, it's a true false, right? If else. If else. Nope, can't output to that. It was worth a go. So if you can't actually control, you can't actually control that with something. Opt connection. I feel like maybe you can with this, but I'm not sure. I've never used that, if I'm being real. There's got to be a way to do it. This is why I'm going to end up going back to it. None of your business. I just watched a 10-minute video of the rally cars. The moshing turned out way cooler in the final product than I could have imagined. Just wow. Thanks, man. I appreciate. Big appreciate. Yeah, if you're interested, check out the video on the channel, which will show the glitched cars. And it does work quite nicely with this type of song. The funk works nice. So I'm still not happy with this. There's got to be a way to do this without, like, I shouldn't have to make custom nodes all the time just for something simple. But it does look like it's going to end up being that. Because it's like, say I've got, like I said, say I've got two runs and they've got different effects racks. They're like effects racks, right? And I want to make it one or the other. One or the other. And you'd think it would have something to do with, well, you could have it all switched on like it is now. You could have it all switched on, and then you could just turn that one on and that one off and just do that. Right? But this isn't set up to do that. And all of the switches that I've looked at, they all have multiple inputs, not multiple outputs. So I think it might be that I'm just going to have to end up making it myself. Shucks. Shucks. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Show me a prompt for a white cat. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, how hard could it be, right? Could be pretty hard, actually. Let's start off. I probably want to use an example. Do I have any examples that No, I don't think I've got any examples, so this is going to be difficult, right? Okay. I suppose I could use one of my nodes, because technically it's going to be a batch input and a batch output. And then I'm going to be activating or deactivating one of two outputs. So what I could do is I could base it off of... no, not there. Not that one. I could base it off of... No, not that one. Not that one. I keep opening the same bloody windows. Right. I need to have a look inside here. We've already looked in there. That's two folders doing the same thing. Custom nodes, DJZ nodes, and I need to look at batch. It's one of these. Probably batch offset, but without the offset. Okay, so I would like to create a new custom node. A new custom node called, what are we going to call it? Batch selector. Okay, batch selector.py. This will be based on batch offset.py. Batch offset.py for the input and output formatting. However, the function will be different. This is just a pass-through node where no processing is done on the batch being passed through. The function of this node is to have two outputs. I'll say, let's say two to keep it basic for the start, right? Two outputs, all right? Only one is activated each time the queue, is activated. Yeah. Ah, thank you, Mr. Super Fake Name. Appreciate it. I'll take a quick look-see over there. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? Impact Pack. Switch. Yeah, I've got Impact Pack. Let me have a look quickly and see. Yeah, I'm going to keep looking because maybe you're... Aha! Yes! The inversed switch. But how... The only problem is, how does it pick one or the other? Seed. See, select 2. Fixed. See, this is very close. This is very close. The only trouble is it doesn't actually have a... This one, that one, this one, that one. It can't go A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. It's random or fixed, which, again, will go 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, you know what I mean? It's all over the place. I want it to literally be like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, if there's 3 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, if there's 4 of them. I do like the way this is built, though, because you can add as many outputs as you want. The only issue is the behavior. Okay, but maybe it's better to make something which is only going to give the range in order and then reset. So then I could waste my time less. All right. This is actually useful, mate. Thank you. So, inversed switch. Oh, suddenly we have a big old selection. So let's have a look at the other one real quick. Inversed switch for the easy use. Index. Again, this is not... No, it's basically the same. It just allows you to put anything through it. Okay. Right, so let's just get this in the way. Save me some tokens. So we'll go out and out. There we go. And then in. There we go. Now we only have to write the math stuff. Okay. So we've already set it up so it will do 1 or 2. We don't need this anymore. We have them both on because the switch will stop it. So if I go in here like that, there we go. So at the moment, if I was to run this, it's going to pick one or the other. They're both the same right now. I appreciate that. But yeah, thank you for that, Mr. Super Fake Name. That is very close. Much, much closer to where I needed to be. So now what I'm looking at is I'm looking at a random number generator. I'm looking at a random number generator where I can configure the range. Yes. Yes. So I want them to be sequential. Okay, so now we've got a new problem. But we're closer. And certainly it's less work. So I can actually kill that. We don't need to do that. Kill that. Okay, now... Okay, let's start again. So I still need to do something for the number control. So I need to create... It's a different custom node now. Create a custom node for ComfyUI that generates a number, a random number. I love it. A random number. Okay. With a definable inside a definable range. Inside a definable range. The important thing is that it can be run in sequential mode, which is basically increment, but it loops around, you see. So you put it on increment mode before, it didn't work like that. Let me just double check I'm not being retarded. So if I say increment mode, because how does it turn that to either 0 or 1, right? Let me just mute this so it doesn't start making videos. So we queue, wait, where's the queue gone? Oh, it's hidden it. Stop doing that. Oh, right, okay, we probably want to turn that off as well. Okay, so increment. No, look, see, 1, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2. It's not, you know, it should be 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We literally want the flip-flop behavior. You know what I mean? So unfortunately, nope. There might be another node though. If anybody else wants to chip in, perhaps we can find it. Image metadata display. Hang on a minute. Oh, that's something else. Okay, cool. Right, I need to create a custom node for ComfyUI. Generates a random number inside a definable range. The important thing is it can be run in sequential mode. For example, if the range given is 0, 1, well, start 0, end 1, the sequence, the sequential output would be 0, 1, 0, what the fuck, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, etc. If the range given was star equals 1, end equals 3, the sequential output would be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and so on, etc. Okay, that looks good to me. For example. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. Numbers must be integers. Yeah, that'll do. I don't even know what to call it. It can tell me what it wants to call it. It's going to be called sequential number generator. What a great name. Seriously, is that all it needs? Is that it? That's probably like the most simple. I mean, hey, you know what I mean? I'm up for it. Let's try it out. So let's just kill this. Close folder here. We're gonna open folder. Wait a minute. I've probably got it in my recents, haven't I? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Machines 10. Okay. So we're gonna kill that, and I'm gonna drop this into the right place. So hang on. Let's just drag that into here and then rename it. Sequential number generator. I could have sworn it was called sequential number generator. There we go. Sequential number generator. Yep, that's what it's called. Okay, and before I go crazy, I've got to add it to my init. Add it to my init. Put that in there. I'm going to grab, copy that, and then we're going to say paste. And we're going to say paste, 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 and paste. And I think I can even be lazy and copy this. There we go. Save that. And it's not throwing an error, so that means it's found it at least. So let's give it a restart and see if that did the trick. See, all that messing around and I could have just done that. Ugh. Sometimes it's easy. Do you know what I mean? But hey, the inverse switch, that pretty much is the key. All I need to do is get the other side sorted out and we're good. We're probably still going to do +1 because we don't want it. Well, actually, wait, I just made it so I could say 1. I could say 1 and 2, couldn't I? So I might not even need this anymore. This is just an adjustment because things always start at 0, right? But I could have, like I said, I could have done 1 and 2, just like that. But it doesn't help because it is too random. It needs to be sequential. So we'll delete all of these. Oh, I probably could have kept show any. Actually, yes. What the hell is show spent time? I've never seen that before. Show spent time. What? What the heck? Oh, it needs to have a pipe. Oh, well, that's a shame. Wait, what? Spent time, you have to fill it in. Okay, I don't even know what that is. Alright, cool. Wrong tab. Okay, so here we are. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. So, sequential number generator. Here we are. So we'll say 1 and 2, like that, which would be 1 and 2. And then obviously you have 3, you just put 3. Nice and easy. So this could be what we're looking for. Let's see if it works. It might just fail, right? We're already blanked out, so let's see it. Go. 1. Oh dear, it's just 1 every time. It's just 1. It's not sequentialing. Okay, so it's generating a 1, but then it's stuck on 1 forever. So that's no good. That's no good to anybody. Okay. Oi, Comfy, what have you written? Okay. There is no error with the new node. However, it is not sequentially outputting. Let me just rewrite that. However, the output is not in sequence. We simply wait a minute. So I'll say start equals 1, end equals 2. Output is 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. I should have said not, but whatever. Okay, instance variables are being reset. Oh, okay. Alright. So now we get a state dictionary. Okay. I was going to say, it did look a bit too simple. Sometimes you have to have a seed, a hidden seed inside the thing. I've run into this problem before when I was doing my batch latent processing loader. But anyway, enough chat. Let's see if we can't fix it. Where is the new node? There it is. Let's just restart that because it didn't actually work yet, so it's not like we're going to lose anything. And then we'll do a restart. And then it will make another new tab. So Mr. Super Fake Name gave me the inversed switch any from LTR Data's impact pack. None of your business said modify group disable node. Are the node all written in Python? Can we see one? And hell yeah, you can. Mr. Super Fake Name said I put a link in the Discord. See if it is what you are looking for. And that's where I got this one. So thank you very much for that. I know I probably said it at the time, but I hadn't read out a couple of the comments, so we're all caught up. And don't forget, if you do a super chat of any type, we will do overtime tonight. So just keep that one in mind. Otherwise, I'm going to be out of here in about 2.5 hours. All right. So sequential number generator. Let's see if it works now. Nope, it's just making ones. It's just making ones. Very upsetting. Let me just refresh this just to make sure I've got the new code. I think it's a new tab. Yeah, just 1111. Okay, nope. Unfortunately, Mr. Claude, the output is still 111111, etc. It's not doing it. Let's try a different approach using file-based state storage. Oh boy. What does it mean? Somebody call Mother Base. So you want to see the code, right? So I'm going to hold the screen right here so you can see what the code is. And then I'm going to scroll down a little bit and you can see what the rest of the code is. But this might not work yet. So caveat. Might not actually work though. Start one before to handle first increment. I don't know if that's actually a good idea, mate. You should probably not do that, but let's get it working first before we start giving it too many ideas. Oh wait, probably helps to not. Yeah. Okay. And we'll go again. Speed. I would say more haste, less speed, but I'm fine with both. Boom. Okay. Q. Nope. One. Shame. It can't do it. Still not doing it. If for some reason the sequence isn't working, you can delete the sequential number state.json to reset the state. Excuse me? Let's have a look and see what that's about. Does it even exist? Yeah, it does exist. Right, so open it up. Let's have a look at it. Current value 1, start 1, end 2. That didn't work. Delete it. Nope, still doesn't work. Okay. Even if we delete the JSON, it still only outputs 1, etc. We need the sequence to follow the range for start equals 1, end equals 2. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Let's see if it can figure it out. Use execution count to determine the current position. Yeah, true. I mean, I did think that. Maybe it'd be a good idea to have an internal tracker. What the f*** is it doing here? Alright, well, let's try it. Whoa. Close that. Save that. It suddenly got a lot shorter, which makes me very suspicious. Yep, I knew it. See this? It's given me just a bit of it. It'll do that. Gotta watch out for that. It's shortcutting. So if I say now, please give the full contents of the updated script as a single file. Maybe a bit verbose, but you got to be careful, otherwise they're just going to shortcut and give you a partial file, which is pretty useless, to be honest. Yeah, what I want, this is what I want it to do. I want it to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. That's all I want. And obviously the upshot is that if I have a different range, it will go, you know, it'll do whatever range you want, right? So it's going to loop back. I mean, I appreciate you can build this out with math nodes, right? But I want a node that does it. Because it's got to the point now where I'm like, I need it to actually do what I'm saying. I don't want to be building stuff out all the time out of a bunch of... I'd rather have it in a node if I can. And it's a pretty simple thing. It's essentially a flip-flop, but it does give you the ability to have a range. So you could do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? So this is for sequential. And that'll enable me to sort of plan things out a little bit. And I think that would actually help with looping as well, because you could have this be like a commander. But whatever. Let's see if it can actually do it. Oh, it looks like it's changed the code entirely. We're doing a modulo now. I don't see that. Maybe I forgot to update it. No, that is correct. So it's going to use modulo to wrap around. That's smart. I hope that works. I hope that works. So let's try it. Sometimes it'll get it first time, but usually that's because you had a good example to give it. Other times it could take like 10 to 20 attempts at rejigging things. But I think persistence is key. Yeah, the worst thing that can happen is it doesn't work. So it's not really a big deal. No, still not doing it, look. It is always outputting ones, nothing more. So we're still not getting it. Unfortunately, we are only seeing 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. With start 1 and end equals 2. We're still not seeing it work, mate. And it's going to go through a bunch of stuff that I would never have even thought of. So I'm just going to be real, guys. I probably would have one way of doing it, and I'd have to sit there and scratch my head for 3 hours to figure out any other way of doing it. That's just... I have a brain, like a human brain. It has a library of everything written in Python ever, you know? So I guess what happens is it's just going to keep on changing the method until eventually it works, you know? That's my guess. Which is probably as good as any at this point. And if I can get this to work, it will be quite a big tool. Because what it means is I could batch the videos and have several different effects lines. And so I could even have like 4. So say I had it on bars, the first bar would use a particular effect, the second bar would use a different effect, the third bar, another different effect, and then the fourth bar, another different effect. So making music videos, because obviously you then beat time it, right? Or speed shift all of the clips to be the same length in frames as the bar of music that you're using. And then it's a case of, you know, a little bit of processing, right? But... Oh, I told you, we did it. Okay, so let's put it up to 3. Yes. That's a success, bro. All right, we can now push that. That works. Let's see. Unleash it on the world. So sequential number generator and the init, that's all I need to push. Okay, put that in. Good. It's up. And then I need to do a little bit of housekeeping, so that would be running over to my downloads folder and replace the file. and then we do open in terminal, and we do the git pull so that I actually have the version that everyone else has. Uh-oh. I need to delete all of these as well. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We'll do that. We'll do that. Basically, it doesn't like it when you already have the prompt lists. And I already have the prompt lists. So let's just delete those. And then grab, because it's the same files, right? It just doesn't like it when you already have them because it thinks they might be different. That's fair enough. Right? Stops the mismatched versioning. Okay? Pretty simple. Pretty simple. So v3.bat, v4.bat. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Go back. And now I've got the latest in it. And I've got sequential number generator. So let's just give it a restart just to make sure that nothing went wrong. Nothing should have gone wrong, but I like to, you know, be careful. And yeah, we got it. Big success. And the best part is we didn't even have to plug it into anything, you know what I mean? We didn't have to go crazy. But it does mean I get to do the full 4 bars. 4 bars in a movement. So we can probably get rid of all of these now because we were just working it out. So it only took like 6 restarts, I think, 6 attempts to get it right. And I just kept saying, no, it didn't work. No, it didn't work. No, it didn't work. I wasn't giving him any help. I was no help at all. Okay, so if we now take this and copy it 2 more times, okay, like this and like this. So 4 bars in a movement, probably not, but whatever. Don't quote me. Okay, so that's 0, that's 1, so that's actually bad. So let's go bar 1. And then this one, we'll call it bar 2. And then we'll go add group, and we'll say, oh crap. I should have just put the name in, shouldn't I? I'm only going to have to right click and do it anyway. Oi! Say bar 4. Because my intention is to have a different effect for each bar. We'll see whether it pans out. It usually does. Okay, we'll drag that down there, and then we'll get the 4th bar, put that there, and... oh, too far away. Oh my gosh. There. Okay, so I think probably switch it all back on now and switch this back on, and so we've got 1 to 4, and I probably want to it's not actually on number 1. That's the point, because it's tracking itself internally. How do I reset it to 1? You know what I mean? I mean, the easy way to do it would be just to turn it all off. Right, let's just do that, because I can't be bothered. I'd have to rewrite the whole node. There's like an edge case there. So if I say loading, backend, whatever, and then say fast group bypasser. Okay, so now I'm going to bypass everything, right, and get it back to 1. Well, hang on a minute. See, it's currently on 1. So does that mean it needs to start on 4? So that when I click Q... No, that's right. It's going to be that one. Okay. Like that, maybe. Okay. And then I need to actually make these 4 runs different. And I need to go and look at the curated file for... getting sidetracked. Right. So we've got value 0. So I just need to change it. So here we have auto mosh, and we'll say eclectic, because that's the one that we're doing now, even though I can't spell. I can spell, guys, all right? Isn't it? Wait, didn't I spell it right? It just looks wrong. I don't even know what that word means. Okay. If I go over to my folders, I should have... Where is all them video? There it is. Eclectic dump, right? So this is the one that we actually removed the failures from. There's probably about 20% rejection rate on that one, which is pretty amazing, actually. I mean, I suppose I could have been stricter, but... Okay, so now we've got this new node here. So I can undisable everything, because we've got it on 1, which is where we want. You probably want a button on the node to reset to 0 or whatever, 1, you know what I mean? But I don't want to break what I've created immediately yet. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we're going to change the data mosh rules. So obviously I could put a lot of work into that, but the idea is that all of these are going to be the same height, width and length, okay? So right now what I'm doing is I'm picking 0 to 25. I'm stealing 0 to 25, right? Wait a minute, what's going on here? That goes into target sequence. Do I really want it coming from there? Not really. I think we should take it from here just to stop it from going crazy. Ah, wait a minute. Ah, yeah. So we had more stuff to hook up. Batch thief. And then target sequence. And then last one. So this is getting tricky. But I think we got it. Like that. There we go. Okay, that should work now. So it's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, which is actually even better. It's a bit like a distributor, actually. A distributor of the spark in an engine. All right. And there's a lot you can do with that. The way that it's done, there's a lot you could do with that, because you could hook up 1 to multiple things, and you could have it like firing in a V6. Anyway, I'm not going to get too crazy with the car analogies. So what we've got is size range, right? And it's currently at 0 to 5. So what I want to do then is I want to say, how about this? 10 to 15. Straight out the gate, we're not reverse sorting, but we're doing a slightly different range, yeah? So I'm going to do 10 to 15 here as well. Okay, so it's all about patterns, isn't it? So it's still only 5 frames, and it's within the first 25. And then as for the delta repeat, at the moment it's 0 to 10. So why don't we say 5 to 10? Whoops. 5 to 10, and we'll do the same one here. 5 to 10. And then for batch thief, we've got 5 to 20 that we're stealing here. And then we've got the iframe removal at 5 to 15. So why don't we go... actually, we'll say 5 to 10. But then we'll put delta 10. And we actually want to do... We want to do a range insert here as well. Because again, the range insert is going to be better at this. So 5 to 20. Put that to there, put that to there, put this into here, and hook that one up to there. We can get rid of that and slide him down. So we're doing 5 to 10 on the iframe removal. And we'll do the same here. So we've got like an AB setup at the moment, right? What's this? 5 to... I could have sworn I changed... Yeah, 5 to 10 rather than 5 to 15. But with 10. Whoops. So 5, 10 to... Oh, crap. Did I just do the wrong one? 5, 10, 10. Yeah, I did the wrong one. Oh wait, no, yeah, I did the wrong one. So if I just go copy clip space and then paste clip space, we'll get a lot faster in a minute, yeah? Because we'll actually have things we can copy and paste from. So much quicker, you don't have to go in and edit everything. Right. So here we have this correctly set up. So we're just going to drag the things like that. I might have missed one up there, so let's just make sure I didn't miss something. No, that's good. Looks good. Okay. So that means we've got like an A-B sync. Now we've got A, B, A, B. We've already got that set up. So how do we make it A, B, C, D? And the way I think is to manipulate this side. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got batch thief, which is start frame 50, end frame 73. So that's the end of the sequence, which is quite a long. So this is targeting the end. I'm going to actually make this one 63. No, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. So DJZ data marsh. I think we're all right with that. So why don't we try doing a different rotation, 90, so it'll go the opposite direction, and we'll put it back to 0.5, and we'll do it on saturation instead of luminance. In fact, if I'm going to do it on a different mode, no, that is good. Yeah, that is good. Just go the opposite direction. 50 to 73. So we'll change this to 50 to 73. And then if I go down to this one, I'll just put it on multipass and make it really strong. And then finally, to really mix it up, on this one, we've currently got it on glide for 5 frames. 68 to 73 on 5 frames, look. I'll increase the precision for that one. Is V3 motion? I don't think it is. DJZ V3, let's have a look. That one's iframe removal or delta repeat. Right, I've already done that one, man. Already done that one. So what about DJZ? What about the first one? Yes, it's basically the same thing, but you can't pick anything, so it's going to be different then. All right, let's give it a blast, because it will be different. Okay, there we go. So now we've got our different things. Now what we want to do is we want to put it onto increment mode, right? We've already got our path set up. Frame rate is set to 24. So now comes the big test, right? We put it on 4. And wait a minute. I'm just going to put test at the end of this. To test. Okay. And then we will go Q. And what it should do is it should glitch in a different way for each one. It will be similar but different. Same. Okay. Wait. What's going on here? Looks like it started here. Okay, so we've got a bit of a boog straight away in that 1 didn't get done. It just started off with 2. But I guess it will come back round. So it means I do need to start at 4. That's not ideal. So the first one looks like this. Second one looks like this. Third one, whoa! Third one looks like this. Yeah, it's fine. And then this one, which is the fourth one, I mean, I think this is going to look great once you put music, when you get music involved, you know? Excuse me. So yeah, it's working as intended. The only thing that it doesn't do right is it doesn't start at 1, which is a bit weird. It acted like, because it was on 1, it was already on 1, see? And it's like, oh, that's difficult. You know, to plug it in and expect it to start on 1 when it had already been running, it's probably my fault because I'd actually been testing it. It normally will start on 1, but then again, how do you reset it so that it starts on 1? Because I kind of did have a bit of a plan here where this is supposed to be the first clip, and then these, you know what I mean? So it's kind of messed me up a little bit in the way that I planned it. Right, let me just look at what it did in the in the Claudage. So what did he do? Instance level counter. Added is changed. Added range tracking. Moved state variables. Saved this code as this when you start. So it works, but maybe we can expose the counter so that you can set it to 0 again, basically. Let's have a little conversation with our developer over here and see what he's got to say. Okay. So when we use the node, this works as intended. However, it cannot reset to 1 or to the start of the sequence. It must run through the sequence loop from where it thinks it is. We cannot see this anywhere. Yeah, we cannot see this counter anywhere. Would it be possible to expose the parameter that is the counter used to track the current position? This would allow the user to reset it to the start at will or any position in the sequence. It should error if the chosen number is not in the sequence, with a message start number not in sequence, in chosen range, or start number outside range. Yes, that sounds pretty good. I wonder if it can do it without breaking it. And this is where I take the hit. And it's also why we pushed the working version too. Start end counter. If counter is 0, outputs 0 and 1. If counter is 1, outputs 2, 1. Oh, right, okay. If counter is 3, hang on, look at this. If start equals 1 and end equals 2, if counter equals 3, outputs 2, 3. No. No. No, 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 no. Okay. Looking at your own examples, this should error as it's outside the defined range, question mark. And hopefully it doesn't break itself in the process of all of my crybaby requirements. Okay. I think it's broken itself. Look at this. 1, 1, 2, 2. Should output 1, 2. Should output 2, 1. We want the second output to show what the next value will be. Oh no, see, have I just broken it? I might have just broken it by asking it for too many silly things. So if counter is 1, it outputs 1, 2. Current value is 1, next value will be 2. Yeah, this might be a limitation of what we're trying to do. I don't think that's going to work right. Current value is 2, next will be 1. Must be within defined range. Start 1, end 2. 1, 2. Current value is 1, next will be 2. Alright, well, I'll tell you what, let's try this one and see how it goes. Don't need to back it up, it's already on GitHub. Okay, so we're gonna mute that, we're gonna mute that, and we're gonna restart and find out. It's the only way to be sure. Rigorous testings! Because I think exposing the counter is probably the best way to do it, because then the user can say, no, I want it to start at this point in the sequence, but it needs to actually work and not break the working of the counter itself. So let's see how we get on. So counter is currently 0. Yeah, look, counter value must be within the range. Okay, that's good. Counter 1. Yeah, look, it broke it. I knew it. Look, it broke it. God damn it. The counter can't increment now. So then it's broken the whole thing, yeah? Alright. Okay, and then we'll go to the next one and copy that. And let's see if this one is also broken. I suspect it is. Because the thing is, by exposing the counter, it can't update. It needs to be updated. So this should be a seed with increment behavior on it. It does also mean that you could use it backwards then. Okay. Yeah, that's broken as well. Okay, right, cool. So let's just try this. Let's try this. Use the ComfyUI seed logic to expose the counter. That way, ComfyUI can handle the increment, decrement, randomize modes. That's probably even better, because then you can choose, do I want the sequence to be going up, down, or be random? Because right now it's on fixed, isn't it? Still got to be inside the range. Randomize, increment, decrement, lock, and then wraps back to the start. But can it actually do that though? I don't know if it can actually wrap back to the start, so let's see if it can do it. And we're going to restart again. Okay. Okay, so now sequential generator should be in increment mode, so we can just test it. We're going to go 1, 2, 3. Ah! Oh wait, it's working. So even if we go over, it's still 1, 2, oh, look at that. Okay, that works. Let's put it in decrement mode now. See if it goes backwards. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, baby. So that means that it's kind of irrelevant, the whole, you know, is it outside of the range? It doesn't matter now. Oh, that's brilliant. So what if I said 9999999? 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we put it back to increments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've made something that's even better than a sequential. Well, it is sequential still, but it does actually have a random roll number. Wait, yeah, it's randomized as well. So we can do random, we can do decrement, we can do increment. So now it's 10 times better than it was before. Nice. We did it again. All right. I'm going to push this update. This is looking good. It's looking good. So same process as before. We go over to the DJZ nodes. We have add upload file, and then we get the thing, and we get the thing, and we get sequential number, and we don't do it like no. It's trying to get clever with me. We commit. Okay. All right. That's looking good to me. Looking good to me. All right, cool. So that means that now we actually have a way of resetting it. I think. So if I select 1 on increment mode, the next one is 2. So if I say 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if you want it to start off at 1, put it to 0. Okay, cool. So now let's... Oh yeah, where's my thing? It's right here. Okay, let's see if that works. 4 and Q. Is it doing the first? Yep, it's doing the first one first. I don't even know. Nice. This is going to look good. When it's all put together, I can see this looking real nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so that works great. Like I say, another result. Put that there, put that there, put that there, I guess. Right, and then I guess we'll save this one. This one's going to be examples. Sequential selector or sequential selection. Sequential selection or activation, you could say. So yes, copy that, put that there. We're going to want to save as that one and export it. course, it changed the tab because it's good at doing that. Okay. Resultage. All right. And then that one's going to be good for the workflows. So DJZ nodes examples, data mosh. I'm putting them all in there because it's data moshing. It is data moshing. There we go. Another new mode. And every day, new nodes every day by the looks of it. It's just a question if I hit something and I'm like, I can't do this. I need to make something so I can do this. It's nice that we can actually do that sort of thing, you know? So we broke it a couple more times and fixed it again. Now it's good to go. So if I was just to put this onto instant or queue up the number that remain. Why is it on 133? I didn't put it on 133. Put it back to 0. It must have been on 133 already. Okay, so that was the test. So we can turn the test off. Like that. So it's ready for the real run. And then I can change that to 0. And then it will start at 0. Okay, so this is actually good to go. Ah, damn it. I've just realized something. Crap. Because the defaults weren't set, I need to reset it. I need to resave it even. No, right, I need to resave it. Damn it. And then overwrite the thing I just did. Yes, overwrite. Whoa. It's just annoying. The tabs are annoying. No. Right. Node examples. And then, of course, I'm going to have a file name issue. So go into downloads, refresh it, and we're going to want to delete this one and then take the bracket number off that one and then go into, not here, data mosh, upload, and we'll just overwrite it with a new one. There we go, not the end of the world. We figured it out. All right. No, don't need to read that right now. It's probably something weird anyway. Okay. So, another result for ComfyUI, the best coding assistant ever. Okay. So I think we've looked at this. We've looked at that. That's dead. So actually we'll take this one and put that in its place. So now we've got my sort of, now we've got my distributor, and I'll admit, like, the effects aren't that different between each one of these. They're not that different, but I think that your brain, like, your eye might miss it, but your brain won't. You know what I mean? And I think it'll spicing it up a little bit. Because at the moment it was very repetitive, and I think that your brain kind of learns the cadence of the effects. And even though they're coming in at the same sort of times, there is a tiny amount of variation. So it's going A, B, C, D. Or at least it should be. I mean, it might be that if I just... It might be that instead of that, we could put this onto multipass. There we go. Now it's A, B, C, D. Definitely. Because you can see there's a true there and a true there, which isn't present on the others. And I changed up the front and the back. So now that should be ready to go. Should be ready to go. Okay. So, I guess it's time to move on to the next thing. So let's just see what I had planned. We're not looking at that. Audio is something I will look at tomorrow. All kinds of people in the community have been taking a look at what that actually looks like. So don't forget to join the Discord. There are links in the description. So you can always join in the Discord. You can see everyone's been messing around with this and uploading their work. There is something else I'd like to spend some time looking at, and that is the diffusion pipe. So what I think I'll do is I'll start this big batch processor. I'll put this guy to work while we wait. So let me just see. Is there something? I'm just trying to think here. Yeah, I need to know how many images are in that folder. Right, there's 311 images. So I guess the best thing to do is to do 11 Q and then do 100 1 2 3 times, and hopefully we'll see 311 come up there. Wait, it already did the first one? That was quick. Good thing. And then just for fun, I'm going to put all of these into a sort of arrangement like this. That's close enough. All right. And I will be right back. Right then, that looks pretty good. Just taking a look at these. So every now and then, one of them is going to cycle. Let's just line these up a little bit cleaner. They're a bit off. Put that one there. Take this one, like that. I managed to get them lined up perfectly, we'll get a nice little grid. And then what I can do is I can put him over there. Like that, maybe. Yeah, that'll work. And then where's this diffusion pipe? Let this have a little bit of space as well. What's this here? Ah, yeah, that's my main. I can get rid of the calculator now, I think. Yep. Give it a bit more real estate. Okay. So what have I got then? Diffusion pipe. Let's give it that much. Oh, suppose we give it all a screen. Why not? So let's see. What have we got? What do we got? What could we do? Reports. It doesn't work on Windows. Damn. If you must use Windows, you know, the #1 operating system on the planet by a long shot. See, there are some people who have this dream that Apple is big, but it's 25% market share. There are others that believe that Linux is big, but it is just only as a server. Yeah, servers run on Linux, but end users overwhelmingly use Windows. So if you must use the #1 operating system on the planet, I recommend WSL2, which is actually Linux running on Windows. So it's not Windows, but whatever, you know, details. So Deep Speed only has partial Windows support. That's a shame. It's not his fault. It's Deep Speed's fault for thinking that the world runs on Ubuntu or something ridiculous, or CentOS, or some other, niche distro. Okay? I used to be a big Linux man until I realized that when you say Linux, people kind of go cross-eyed and roll their eyes into the back of their head. They don't really know. A lot of people don't even know what Windows is. The amount of education, the education sort of standard with computers is vastly overestimated. You know, if you're talking to somebody that's even thinking about this kind of thing, they're already expert. Yeah, you don't get casual Linux users. It just doesn't exist. And you could argue, you know, AI engineering isn't casual, isn't aimed at casual. But I think that that's changing all the time. I don't think that it's strictly, because they're trying to get general audiences, right? But then I guess you could say, well, that's what your Windows, the web service is for, right? You know, you'd have Midjourney if you were a casual user, right? Because it doesn't really require you to actually know any code or do any coding or anything. Just a bit of perspective. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I love Linux, but I have to respect the truth. There is no spoon, okay? Anyway, I don't want to get too far into the weeds because it's like, you know, fanboys and fanboying, right? I'm just as guilty as anybody else, you know? I get passionate about things too. But I do think that there is an element of realism that people need to accept, which is that, do you want end users? Or do you just want engineers? Because then you're going to have like a couple thousand people are going to use it, and it'll be like niche. It'll be niche to what people that call niche things niche, right? And what we want is a mainstream video tuner. I hope this is the boy. But again, if it turns out that you have to bugger about a lot, it's not going to be practical. Not going to be practical at all. And that means you're going to have to wait for, you know, the likes of Civit AI to come along and make it into a website service for credits. I hate to say it, but that's just what ends up happening, because the people that want to do it on your local machine aren't interested in the minutiae, which is what I call the last 5%. It's easy to get the 95% working, right? But the last 5% requires 10 to 20 times the input energy to get to pull off. All right, that's just life. That's just fractals. What are you going to do? But anyway, let's have a look and see what happens, right? It can only say no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the instructions to the letter, okay? And when it fails, well, that's your lot, I guess. You know, I hope that we live in a world where documentation is enough. So what the hell? If you already cloned it and forgot to do recurse. Yeah, okay, well, let's just follow the instructions first and not try to get too far ahead of ourselves. Okay. We need let's go to a new area. go here and we'll say diffusion pipe. Oi! There we go, it woke up. Diffusion pipe, open up a terminal. And we're going to say git. Wait, I already got it in my copy, haven't I? Yeah. Okay, let's do it. So we should be able to do everything up to training while it's cooking all of these videos for me. Okay, so we've checked that out. Now create the environment. Do I even have Conda? This will be fun. Do I even have Conda? You don't know what that is. And I'm in PowerShell. Damn, we don't even have Conda. Don't even have Conda. Could have sworn I have Conda, but Anaconda packages Conda. I don't even remember how to install Conda. Conda? Listen, guys, if you want to install Conda, just use Conda install Conda. It's easy. Just install it with Conda. But you don't have Conda. But I want to install Conda with Conda. But I don't have Conda. Let's just download this. Yeah. What have I got to do? I got to put an email address in here. Okay, I'll have it on that one then. Come on. Now I got to use email. Jeez. What happened to just downloading the thing? Yes, leave the site. Okay. And we're back with download. And now create an account. It's alright, it's just Conda. Okay, point of Google. Yeah, boy! Yuan LoRAs. And also, yeah, I use this one. There's a few others like Arrow and Musubi or something. Well, link them in the Discord if you got links, because I'd love to take a look at them all. But no pressure. I appreciate it when people share links. Like I say, this is a little bit outside of what I like to do live. But whatever. Wait. What the? Oh, it's a slightly different one. I don't remember seeing that one. And I could have sworn I checked them all. Looks like a few of them slipped through. Yep. Nope. Okay, what do we got? Install, just me or everyone? Everyone. Clear the package cache on completion. Nah, it's fine, I don't care. I don't care, it's fine. Arrow Fine Trainers and Musubi. I've seen Arrow Fine Trainers, but I've not seen Musubi tuner. Koya? Man, the only thing we need is Koya. Come on, that guy's got the proven lineage. I didn't even know about this one. Oh boy. This is the one. Oh boy. What can it do? What can it do? What does it support? Hunyuan? Oh sheesh. Right, if this one doesn't work, because Anaconda is a ball ache. This is the boy right here. I know it. Like I've had a lot of experience with Koya's stuff, and I think, is Koya actually involved with Koya SS though? I think it might be just Koya scripts in a web UI. Has he even put it in a web UI, or is this just scripts? Training. Oh boy. So do I even have Accelerate? Can I even run Accelerate? I think so. Okay. Path to dataset TOML, right? So I have got a dataset which I could start training. Adam W8-bit, so it's going to get better when they add more support for different optimizers. Max Train Epoch 16. Network Dimension 32. Interesting. For additional options, use help. Specifying FP8. Okay. This will reduce memory consumption, may impact output quality. Yeah. Running low on VRAM, use blocks to swap to offload some blocks to CPU. Maximum value is 36. Okay. I've heard about that. I've never used it myself. SDPA, PyTorch scaled dot product, or flash attention, or sage attention. Oof, yeah. We'll just use SDPA, thanks. I don't, untested and doesn't work. Yeah. The thing about flash attention and sage attention, yeah, they might be faster in that, but I don't care about speed. Do you know what I mean? Speed is never the goal here. We all know it's going to take forever, and speed gets better over time as things get better. I've never believed in speed up tools or anything that claims to speed anything up, yeah? It's like that stuff you buy. Have you ever seen high octane fuel additive? What? It's not going to do anything, mate. You need a bigger engine, right? Anyway. Mr. Super Fake Names says, this should be an adventure. Point of View says, no idea, just came out. Mr. Super Fake Name, I got to take off. I'll have to catch up on the stream to see how you did. All right, man. Thanks for dropping in. It's been great to see you. Point of View, it does have Sage Attention installation at the bottom for Masubi Tuner. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at the Masubi Tuner now and see. Where is Masubi? Oh, Masubi Tuner is the Koya one. Right. So if I go down to the bottom, I'm just interested to see if it's. Ugh. See, this is the disgustingness about this. Look. So download and install Triton for your Python version. Step 1. Most people will fail that. Step 2. Install Microsoft Visual Studio 2022 or build tools. Again, most people can't do that. You have to pay for Visual Studio 2022. It's not free. And if you use Community Edition build tools, it's not in the same place. So this is an absolute ball ache, right? Most people have already given up by step 2. Clone Sage Attention repo in your preferred directory. You can skip step 4 by using the SDBSD repository mentioned above by git clone Sage Attention for Windows.git. Yeah, most people have already fallen asleep or like jumped out the window or set their computer on fire by the time they got to this point. But thank you very much, whoever did that, because that's actually useful. But most people have already failed and broken their computer. Open Math. What? Edit the files. Good luck, mate. Good luck, mate. You can tell this was written by a developer because this is absolute madness. This is like me saying, okay, so open System 32 find a driver file, open it in Notepad, go to line 332, and anything I say from that point on is pointless because they're going to break their computer. You're just teaching people how to brick it. It's even if this is 100% accurate, there's no consideration given for people that are not degree level developers or people that have so much experience. Like, I'll be honest, right? I've been doing this for 30 years. I've never seen a .c file in my life. .c? Never seen one, mate. That indicates to me that this is extremely niche. Like, developer that works with .cuh files will know all about it. And an engineer that's had to load the back end to support the CUH file probably knows what it is too. But anybody else, this is like saying, yeah, so anyway, to get to my house, go to Mars. And it's like, what? You said I have to go to Mars? Alright. You open native tools for command prompt for V8. What? What even is this? What even is that? I've never heard of it, mate. I don't even use Visual Studio 2022. That's a developer thing. Build tools I've used, but only for Visual Studio Community, which is not the same as Visual Studio 2022. And by the way, I think that Visual Studio 2022 actually is not got its own install path. It's very strange what they did with this. It was like everything is in 2019, and then you've got like a plethora of folders inside of it which contain 2022. I don't know. I went through a lot of this nonsense. Let me just drag a folder here real quick and see what we can do. Because I just want to see if I remember correctly real quick. So if I go into C drive and then I go into, I think it's x86, but it might be normal program files. You can never really tell. So Microsoft, I'm not seeing it there. I'm not seeing it there. So that means Studios? No, that's games, isn't it? Alright, so maybe it is program files then. So Microsoft. Nothing. Visual Studio. There we go. So you go in and, oh no, okay, fine. You've got 2022 Community. All right. And then somewhere in one of these folders is the actual files that you need. It's not in MS Build, is it? Current bin. No, we've gone the wrong way. VC maybe? No, I don't think so. CL, there's your builder. That's the builder. And that's about the limit of my knowledge on the subject. Like, if you managed to figure that out, you probably were reading off of Reddit. And there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying it's like, this is what like the normal people call nerds. This is what nerds call nerds, right? This is the all right. Anyway, I've had enough of that. So how are we doing? Have we completed installing Anaconda? Yes, we have. Cool. Close that. I was watching things. Okay. So let's get back up the top. And we weren't even on this. We were on this. Diffusers. Although I am starting to think that this might actually be a better idea. I don't know why. There's no web UI for it, but I've just got a funny feeling that this is actually going to be a better option. Uh-oh. What's going on? Anaconda is trying to... Oh, do you want to do AI coding? No. I've already got Claude. What's going on? Stop. Okay. Anaconda Navigator. What? No. Why didn't you just install the latest version? Why have you got to update immediately? That sucks. I'm just going to be honest, that sucks. Fix your installer. In fact, I'm insulted now. I'm just going to quit. Yeah, get rid of it. Get it out of my sight. I can't stand it when they do that. Download the thing, and then you don't actually get the thing. Oh, you want to get the update? No, not really, no. But we should be able to at least do conda create. We should be able to do that now. No. So the installer didn't even register it to path. Isn't that amazing? Oh, wait. No. I take it back. I take it back. I probably just have to restart PowerShell, don't I? Yeah. Yeah. Open in terminal. Okay, I take it back. Let's see if I'm wrong. All right. But hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Haven't you given me some funky instructions already? So, clone the repo. Yep, done. Create the environment. We're not actually in that folder though, mate. Are we? I know we are. Okay. Wait, no we're not. No, we're not. We're not even in that folder. Hang on a sec. So, details, right? Details. It matters which folder we're in. It's wanting me to make it in this folder. But I think they really want to make it in this folder. You see what I mean? So I'm pretty sure that they actually mean to do it inside there, not above it. But they didn't actually tell you CD into the new repo. They didn't actually tell you to do that. Because the reason I'm thinking it is because it says pip install requirements, and requirements is here. So I'm having to intuit this, where somebody else would be just copying what they're told to do. You see? And this is partly why I'm sort of starting to get a little dubious about this already. It's not that. It's that. Oh. Oh. So I was right. Conda didn't register. So the installation of Conda didn't register it to path. Man. Man. Okay. Environment. So I guess I got to do it myself. So for that means you've got to do environment variables, and then we have to actually find where Conda was installed, because it won't be anywhere like simple, will it? It's probably going to be in here. Let's have a look. No Conda there. Open here. No Conda there. Right. So where did it install Conda to? Conda package manager, and when I try to open it with the start menu, it does a Bing search. Oh man, you see how I hate when the documentation is crap? There's no Conda. According to this, I don't even have it. Okay, so it's installed to some mystery location. Conda is installed to a mystery location. It requires being added to path, but it's not in... I mean, unless it's under Anaconda. Did I just not see Anaconda, maybe? No. Nope. Useless. See? Are you supposed to just intuit that as well? You're just supposed to guess? It is called Anaconda, yeah. Unfortunately, it's not. It's not in program files, and it's not in x86 program files either. So, what's the installation? I'll ask Reddit. Where does Anaconda install? Not Python, just where does it install? It goes to username. It goes to C username Anaconda. You've got to be joking. You've got to be joking. What kind of weird... Yep, there it is. Just checking it's not somewhere else. So it goes to .anaconda, and then there's a key. That's not where it installs. That's not where it installs. That's lies. So no, that's not where it goes. And this is the documentation. Users, Anaconda 3. Nope, that's not where it is. The exe in user, like by cache. Yeah, it's not there though. Do you know what I mean? It's like... See, if I have to add conda to path, do you know what? I think a better way is just to say add conda to path. I'm just going to say that. Conda command is not registered. Yeah, set path, see Alex Anaconda 3, but it's not there. Yeah, it's not there. That's why it doesn't help. Program data. You've got to be kidding me. Are we still using program data in 2024, 2025 now? Program data. Where is program data? I don't have users program data. I don't have it. There is no program data folder apparently in that location. So that's useless as well. For me, I installed Anaconda to C:\Anaconda. Why not? Well, it's not there either. Now I wish I'd done the update, because then I'd have a chance of remembering where it was. Yeah, I know how to do it, but where is it? None of this helps. Anaconda 3, no. Anaconda prompt and Anaconda PowerShell expose the command conda. Okay, so maybe I can run Anaconda prompt. PowerShell prompt. Okay, cool. So we've got a special PowerShell now, which only works with Anaconda somehow. Okay, cool. Kind of pointless though, because I have to navigate to where I need to be to run the thing. So it's just like more problems. Right, let's just copy this and see if we can. It's cool. Oh my goodness me. What a nightmare. M:, and then CD play space diffusion dash pipe. I hope it's not case sensitive. There. Okay. Oh crap, now I gotta get this back. Okay. We're getting somewhere, maybe. Yes, we're getting somewhere. My god, man. So you don't need to add it to path because it's got its own PowerShell. Thanks, Stack Overflow. Yeah, good luck finding the Conda exe. I swear, like where the hell did it install? It's a bloody mystery. No idea, mate. Program data. Aha! So it's C, program data, Anaconda 3. That's where it goes. Found it. Nightmare. What a nightmare. Good luck figuring that out if you're not, like, already a computer engineer. I love it. Right. Okay. So what have we done? Solving environment failed. The following packages are not available. Yeah, so good luck. Good luck with that one. What a nightmare. So you can't do it because it can't do it. It fails with an error. Solving environment failed. Following packages are not available. Win32, no arch. Win32, no arch. Win32, no arch. Awesome. That's awesome. All right, well, I guess we move on to the next one then, because you know you can't run installed requirements unless you actually have set up a Conda environment and activated it, which we haven't done. We can't do. All right, tell you what, before I give up, I'm going to say In fact, let's copy the whole thing from there. That's probably a good place to start. And we will get our friend Claude to the rescue. When attempting to install a Conda environment, we receive the following error. Gotta believe it. Using Claude to debug a tutorial. Let's have a look. Yeah, I'm a 64-bit, so why is it trying to run 32-bit? That's what I thought too, but... explicitly try adding the 64-bit channel and then try recreating the environment again. I don't like that. For some reason that seems like... But hey, what's the worst that could happen, you know? It breaks my entire machine? I hope not. I would hope that they wouldn't release software that can do stuff like that. Nope. And wait for it. Give it a fair shake. Doesn't look like it's very happy, but maybe it is working. I don't know. I can't tell. It's just spinning. That's a good trick. Nope, it failed for the same reason. If that doesn't work, you could try using a slightly older version of Python. Genius. There's no guarantee that that's actually going to work. Try to make it match the Python version of the CUDA that was installed. That's not... Probably try. I'm going to probably try to use Koya SS's thing. I got a feeling that this will actually work. I don't know why. Create a virtual environment, install PyTorch and Torch Vision. Yeah. This looks better. But it says create a virtual environment, which is interesting because it's almost like, well, you know how to do that, right? And it's like, yeah, that's what Conda's for. Conda's supposed to make that easy, and that doesn't work. I'm not doing it with 3.11 because the next thing will be you'll do everything and it will say we don't support 3.11. So it's just an endless waste of time. So let's just kill that. Create a virtual environment. See, what we want is we want to create a VNV and then activate it. And then do all this stuff in the VNV. It's almost like I need to make a kind of like a shell batch that will just do that for you, because I don't ever do that anymore. I'll make a batch file that does that for me, because it's like, why would I want to type all of that in? I'm not obsessed with typing code into a terminal. Do you know what I mean? It's kind of like 1988, actually. It's cool though, don't get me wrong. Second VR says, yep. I don't know how long he said that ago, but it's like, why would I, you know what I mean? I'm not a developer. I'm not obsessed with making command line, like typing repetitive commands all the time. Windows compatible. Linux compatibility not yet verified. You see the difference here? You see the difference? So it didn't actually say anywhere to git clone the project. Did I miss a spot somewhere? Create a virtual environment and install PyTorch and Torch Vision matching your CUDA. Yeah, he didn't actually... The funny thing is, they forgot to say, oh yeah, clone the thing, though. You probably want to clone the thing. And also, how hard is it to make a batch file that creates a VNV? Do you know what? I'm done complaining. I'm just gonna get Claude to do it for me. Okay. I need a batch file that will git clone a repo, create a a VNV, install the requirements.txt from the repo I have cloned there. Okay, and we'll call it install.bat, right? And then I want to I need another batch file that will run.bat, right? That will activate the VENV, activate the VNV, and then what? What's the command to run the damn thing? Ugh. Wait, ASCII magic looks like fun. Matpop, yeah, these are all good. But why aren't they in the requirements though? So bizarre to me. Let me just see. They're there, they're right there. They're just blocked out. You guys. Blows my mind, man. So I guess because they're optional, you have to do it manually? Alright, well, usage. How do we actually run it? We run it with various commands. Okay. So there's loads of different modes. And these could all be assigned to a batch file with config files. I feel like they're going to do all of the stuff that I'm doing, but they just haven't done it yet because it's such a new project. So I'm not going to hold it to them. It's another thing as well. Why is this not in the requirements as well? Why is that not in there? See, no torch. Very strange. Very strange. Alright, well let's just copy this and put that into the install. So git clone repo, create a new VNV, and then run, create a VNV, activate the VNV, run that, and then install requirements from the VNV I have cloned there. And then I'll do the next bit next, because it's too complicated otherwise. Let's go. Give me that batch file. Next thing, of course, I'm going to need is... Yeah, let's get rid of this. Get rid of that. Wasting my time with a load of developer nonsense. Right. Okay, we'll go back here. We'll go back here. Back here. And what's this one called? What's it called? Masubi. Alright, download that. Put him in there. Rename it. Install Masubi. Oh, why can't I type today? I can't type any day. Okay, install Masubi. So let's have a look and see what it actually is doing, yeah? Okay, where are we? Enter repo URL. Yeah. So it's going to want the repo, alright? Open it, run it. Do that, go. Create virtual environment. Activate virtual environment, install Torch Vision to the virtual environment, run pip install requirements.txt, and then okay, now create a batch file that named optional install .bat, and it's gonna activate the VNV and then run download that. It's interesting that Masubi Tuner's there and the VNV is here. That's interesting. But it's okay. I think. Save it as optional install. .bat. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So optional install Masubi. Alright, so how are we doing? Are we finished? No, we're not finished. We'll give it a minute. And get back to this. And now we have a whole bunch of stuff. Download the model following the official README and place it in your chosen directory with the following structure. Hunyuan, transformers, VAE, text encoder. It's a bit vague. It doesn't say if that's supposed to go inside. I mean, look, I'm having to intuit here. I think they mean to put it inside here. But I'm not sure because it doesn't actually say that. It says in your chosen directory. It doesn't, I mean, I hate to be anal about it, but it doesn't really say where they want me to put the stuff, right? So what I'm thinking is, I think that they mean inside here, right? That's what I think they mean. Like the official README. Sorry, I was just having a little chuckle. So, all right, where are the weights at? Because this isn't helpful to me. Where are the weights at? Come on. See, I'm going to have to download what? The full weights? Ah, we've released FP8 model weights. Well, that's a little bit different, isn't it? So we will always use this structure, okay? We will always use this structure, okay? And then we'll always use that structure. Hang on, this is all FP8, isn't it? No, it's not. Look. Why is there... I don't... Do you see what I'm saying? We're going to end up downloading 25 gigabytes of file that we're never going to use. Yeah? We're never going to use that one. We're only going to use this one. Because my card can't even load that one. It's bigger than the GPU has memory for. So it was going to be FP8'd anyway. What's going on in the chat? But you're in Windows. Diffusion pipe is for WSL. True, true. Oh, the exe is usually in user, like by cache. I think we found it. Second VR said, yep. Point of view, oh snap, that uses the official models. Diffusion pipe, everyone is using the one released by Kijai when Hunyuan first came out. Got it. Well, if I'm a Windows user, I think it probably makes sense to use the Windows implementation, and it looks like Koya SS is using a Windows implementation. So, And also, I know I was whinging about flash attention and sage attention, but apparently that's for inference only, and I don't care about that. I'll just skip inference, and I'll test it harder if I have to, you know what I mean? But this is annoying. Still annoying. There's no clip there as well. So 10-cent Hunyuan video. So what I really want to do is I want to download this using my tool. Yes. So let's just do 10-cent Hunyuan, that's the thing I need. Well, for now. And let's just use this one. So it'll be a GitHub Mushroom Fleet again, and I need my HF downloader because it's not actually installed right now. There it is. I ain't got no time to waste. So where are we going? We're going to my tools, which is probably here at the moment. My tools. And I'm going to go open it in a thing. And I'm going to say git clone that. Okay, that's now done. So if I now go in here and do install bat, you see, it's not that difficult to make a little bit of documentation and like user-friendly scripts, guys. It's like you can do it with AI. It's very easy. I do sometimes wonder if people are using that sort of thing. And off we go. Lol, installing pip. Good for you, mate. Good for you. These are coming along really nicely as well. We've nearly processed all the clips now, by the way. Probably too many to do visual sorting on with extraction, but certainly enough to do a random shuffle. I think I need to do a threshold size shuffle as well, so it's not always picking the top ones. I think sometimes the middle videos in shuffle would actually work on the size penalty. The weakness with size penalty is that it kind of goes for the high, and when you've got a wide scope of video, it doesn't really work because it's just going to pick it's just going to pick the brightest videos, which is kind of annoying. Thanks for the tips, by the way, Point of View Goal. Appreciate it. What's this? Pirate GFX says, I use a free MV Studio. You don't have to pay for it. I don't know what that is. I don't know what MV Studio is. Have you given us a link? Is there a link to MV Studio somewhere that I'm missing? I never saw that one. Is it in GitHub maybe? GitHub links maybe? Video VAE Plus? What the hell was that? What's Video VAE Plus? Who's it for? Yeah, what's it for? What's it for? Why are we doing Conda? Stop going crazy. What's SOTA? Oh man. This is why it gets a bit crazy when you start looking around like, oh, we've got this new visual auto encoder, and you're like, what's it for? And then it turns out, oh, it's actually for like a completely new video model that you've never heard of called SOTA 4Z or 16Z. I'm like, what? Never heard of it, mate. What are you talking about? So shouldn't this be called SOTA Video? Quite confused about this. I mean, it looks impressive, but I don't really understand what I'm looking at, because have they even released weights? It says we've released the weights. Oh, okay, so you can download the weights from Google Drive. What the... What? Models with text support text guidance. What? So what did they... What? If they didn't, what what do you mean they support text guidance? What the hell is that? To video. Blank to video. I don't even know. Oh, you can train them as well, guys. Man. It feels like I've got half the GitHub here. Alright, well, anyway, that's not what I'm looking for, so bottom line. Alright. How are we looking? Done. Okay, cool. I'll have the optional stuff, please. Masubi. Let's go back and say optional install. Yes. Electronic Music Arts Collective. Don't do that. Google Drive. I know, right? It's not Hugging Face. You know, at least I can complain to Hugging Face if I get botted or botnetted or wormed or anything else. Google Drive just don't even scan large files. Okay? They just go, that's a large file. I'm not going to even scan it. Okay. Okay, so we've got that, we've done that. What are next? So now I need to use my my tool. So Hugging Face, run web, let's go. Where's the Hugging Face at? It's going to be a 127.0.0.7860 as usual. Go, go, go. All right, now, where is that? No, did I leave the page? Nope, here it is. So we'll copy this, and we'll throw it in here. And then where's it going to get saved? Okay, good question. Good question. Do we want it to be in here? No, we don't want it in there. We want it probably in here under checkpoints, right? Because they said CKPT file folder CKPT. Maybe it's CKPTS. Let's find out. CKPTS. All right. So I'm just. You know, I can obviously move it if I need to, but you could probably just download the project directly there. It's going to be like 50 gigabytes or something ridiculous. Like I said, I absolutely hate. I have been a growing hate for this ridiculous assumption that I have. I mean, I do have a lot of space, but this is a USB drive, okay? So it's not perfect, all right? But regardless, we're going to do it. All right. So there it is. Download. Okay. And then there is the progress for it. And then we wait, basically. You know what I mean? It's only 25, 37. Okay. So maybe 50 gigabytes was unfair. It's only 38 gigabytes. Wait, no, there's another gigabyte there, so that's 39. So it's only 40 gigabytes. All right. So fair is fair, right? For local checking, safe and stable checkpoint to safe tensors conversion tool GUI. Ah, that's cool. If you, hey, could you post that in that link in the Discord? I want to get that tool. It looks cool. I want to do safe checkpoint to safe tensors conversion too. All right, so how long is this going to take? 10 minutes? 11 minutes? Oh, wait, I tell a lie. There's two. Wait a minute. Why are these two separate files? Is it lying and it's actually the same file twice? MP rank 00 model states.pt. One file name. Ah, that one's not moving anymore. So I think that's like, what do you call it? Like a zombie line. That line is the next line. Okay, that happens. That happens. You can't really get away from that. So 25 gigabytes, 13 gigabytes. Yeah. Cool. For a minute there, I thought there was like an additional 25 gigs, and then it would have been like 64 or 65 gigs. And you're like, oh my God. It gets out of hand real fast. Okay, so we're downloading the stuff that we need to do the fine-tuning on Hunyuan. We're using the Koya SS Masubi tuner. I had to write a load of code to make it actually install, so it probably won't work. It's probably broken, but whatever. You know what I mean? So latent pre-caching is required. Create the cache using the following command. So that assumes that you already have a data set. So path to checkpoints, Hunyuan, so we're going to have that in place. We're going to be able to do that. Python cache latents.py dataset config. Please check out our dataset config. Okay. Dataset config. Create a toml, which is just a text file called toml, okay? And it will contain this. That's what it will contain. Sample for image dataset with caption. Yeah, where's the video one? Here we go. Resolution 960 by 544. I don't think mine are the correct size. But then again, I could create a tool which bulk changes all of the video to be this size. How long do they need to be though? 125, 45. JPEG. Ah, welcome. It's one of my partners in crime. Welcome, JPEG. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you, buddy. So, something handy, he said. Useful for grabbing a repo directory and grabbing all the text and files ready for sharing with LLM. Huh. I don't think that you can share links there, but there is a link in the description for how to join my Discord if you're not already in it. I think you are. And there are sections for sharing links. Let me just see if you've DM'd it to me. Claude development and content work. Yep. Ah, you're doing a bunch of stuff too. Almost the opposite game. Haha, yeah, you want to watch out for that opposite game. It's safety breaking. I like this. Whoa. Get back over here. Okay. Ah, there it is. Thank you very much. Thank you for the link, buddy. I'll take a look at that, hopefully. I don't know if I'll be able to integrate it into what I'm already doing, but I'm definitely going to use it. Because like I said, I'm always having to take a GitHub and like push it into Claude. Because like I said, at the moment, we're kind of putting together our own ropey... because the thing is, if I can... This is my line of thought, right? If I look at Masubi for a second, yeah? Not there, this one. If I look at this and I look at all these actions, right? If I create a Python file, which is basically asking to do this command, prep, so it's going to prep to perform this command and then run that command, yeah? And if I then do every single, operation that it wants to do, it might be that I can get my own web UI up and running for this. Who knows? It's difficult because there's a lot to do. And I might have to finish it tomorrow because I am looking at the clock going, oh no, I've only got 35 minutes left tonight. Yeah. But certainly, did I even put the right day down? I think I put the wrong day on the stream today. I think I said like, what the hell did I think I did. I think I put the wrong day down on the stream because it's a Thursday today, right? But anyway, what I'm doing right now is I'm processing a bunch of clips with my new feature. Look at this. Look at this. In case anybody missed it, this is the thing that this is like an experiment while we're cooking the video. But what we did was we made a whole bunch of ComfyUI videos, and I've already made this custom node called load video directory, which is using increment on the index. So it can batch process all my videos that I have made with ComfyUI. And then what I've got is I've got like a distributor essentially. So we use the impact packs inversed switch, okay? And we put in the sequential number generator, which is something I've also made on stream tonight. And what it does is it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bit like an ignition coil setup, right? And then we can set it to 0 and just have it go through all the way through, and it will increment, right? So then what we do is we assign 1, 2, 3, 4. So that means that I've got slightly different glitch patterns running on the sequence, okay? So that means that every video that comes out is actually a slightly different glitch sequence. They're not the same. They're kind of the same, but they're actually not the same. And obviously all the glitch nodes are mine as well, DJZ nodes. And also I'm using a combination of range swap, which respects the number of frames that you're inserting back in. And then I'm also using range insert, which actually respects the number of frames that you're putting into the gap. So it might actually make the video a little bit longer. And that's pretty much what's going on. And so I've just got this just cooking away here while we screw around with this, which is Koya SS video training. So yeah, I think this is going to be the one that's going to actually work. But there's a lot of moving parts. So I'm cloning right now with my Hugging Face repository downloader, my suppository downloader. JPEG says, neat, and then methods to work around batching inside ComfyUI is something I'm looking for. Dope. Yeah, well, you know, DJZ nodes, baby. It's all there. And like I said, you can probably make some more stuff because that's super powerful. It is literally like an ignition coil distributor. So you can set it up to do any combination of things with any combination of sequencing. If I just go back and have a look at it real quick. It actually has decrement node. It has a increment and decrement. And you can change the start and end to be as many as you want. So I'm just using it like this to drive the switch selector, right? So that it's always going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. It took a while to get it to work, but we did get it to work. So yeah, I'm very happy with that. Because it's something which I've wanted to do for a while. I actually originally sat there going, I want a T-flip. I'd like to go 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. And then it was like, oh, but you have to +1 because the switches all start at 1. So I was like, okay, fine, I'll go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. We figured that out, but then the byproduct of figuring that out was actually to get any range you want. And I'm sure that's going to have a lot more application than just what I've used it for. And it's the same with the styles here as well, actually, because the way I'm doing it is I'm doing size range for 5 frames, delta repeat for 5 frames, then I'm doing iframe removal for 5 frames, then I'm doing pixel sorting going to the side for 15 frames, and then I'm doing pixel sorting going upwards for 13 frames, and then I'm doing glide for 5 frames at the end, just to kind of crush the image at the very end there. You can see it kind of fold in on itself at the very end. But yeah, like I said, I developed all of these glitch nodes myself because I was like, I love doing the glitch and the data motion stuff, but I hate having to open up After Effects all the time. No offense to Adobe, but you know, it's kind of like overkill. You want to break the video? Surely we can do that with some cool nodes. So that's what I've done. Appreciate the yeah. Glitching is sick. says JPEG. All right. So how are we doing? Have we done it? It's finished. Look at that. All right. So let's have a look and see the booty. So in there we got Hunyuan. So if I just take a look at the thing it wants, Hunyuan. It's in a folder. So actually that's not correct. We actually want this folder to be in here. And then we actually delete that. There we go. So now you've got transformers. And again, we don't really need that one, but it's there, so we've got it. VAE, we've got the VAE. And then we need folder here, text encoder and text encoder 2. So text encoder underscore encoder, and then text encoder underscore 2. Alright, and so what are the text encoders? Well, I'm glad you asked. There we go. It's gonna be clip L and lava llama. Okay, so I should be able to steal them from other places. So we've looked at the eclectic now, we're already processing it. So in fact, it's going to be a completely different output somewhere. So we need to go back to noodles. And we need to say, God, you can tell when my heater turns itself off. Blimey, it's freezing today. Give me a sec, I got to turn it back on. That is just crazy. It probably turned off half an hour ago. And I can feel the temperature just draining out of my feet. We back on? Yeah, we're back on, baby. Right. So, what do we got then? It's the only thing I found which having a wireless plug timer thing is good for. Smart plugging. A smart plug. Alright. So, there was something else I wanted to look at tonight, but it depends if we have time. So if I go to text encoders, where are they? I've gone blind. I can't see. There it is, text encoder. Right, it's these two. Copy those. Oh, wait, they both go into a separate... Bloody hell. They both go into separate folders. Okay, so I guess clip L goes in there. And then clip Lava Llama FP8 scaled goes in there. Put that there for a second. Okay, so we're getting closer. We're getting closer to something that might actually work. Dataset configuration guide. So path to TOML. Okay. So I'm guessing what I could do is I could go into Musubi and I could say datasets, right? Datasets, go in here, and then I could have the TOML file and the actual videos. So if I say FPV driving, that's my video dataset that I currently have. And then if we get this example here, I can just copy it, right? And then we're going to do a new file. I'm going to call it, I don't know, FPV driving.toml. Yeah, I know. Open it in Notepad and then put that there. That's good enough. And what I should probably do as well, actually, is just put template, video, TOML, template. Because I'm going to customize this one, aren't I? Notepad. Lee Puznowski, as cool as it is, I would only ever add such effects in post, especially on a production job. Well, technically, this is post. You see what I mean? Technically this is post because we generated the video already, and then we sat there for like half an hour and curated out the worst images. And then what I've done is I've come up with this method of using a distributed profiling. So I've decided that these are the 4 that I want, and then I've just iterated through. So it's just batch processing, really. The next step will be shuffling the clips, and I might not even shuffle them. I might keep them in sequence, because then they'll have that 1, 2, 3, 4 that I was looking for. But I realized that you wouldn't add those. Well, yeah, as cool as it is, I would only ever add such effects in post. So I kind of agree with you, but the weird thing is that in a process, what does post mean? You know what I mean? Like, what does post mean? Like, do you mean when you've put all the clips into a single video? Because that's just a hell of a lot of, like, frame 5,400 to frame 4,515. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying that you're wrong. You're not wrong, but that's traditional editing. I'm trying to make a processor which is going to apply my 4 different approaches so that those clips are all ready to be put in sequence and put to music. So, like, the last step, really, in my opinion, is either putting them to music according to time, speeding it up so the frames are going to be equal to the BPM, or using some other AI model to make it time right. You know what I mean? So it's like this is all part of a convoluted process, which is essentially the style that I'm going for, right? So I am in post, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's like I say, I don't disagree with you, but it's kind of like this is post. You know, the videos have already been made. I could slam them all together now, but it's easier to do the effects on them and then slam them together, if that makes sense. So I'm trying to use things like Adobe as little as possible. Obviously, the video footage would be better if it was actual footage, but I want to use digital footage that's generated. So anything after raw footage shot. But I love how flexible Comfy is, and it opens new doors to effects work. Yeah, 100%. That's where I'm agreeing with you, man. I'm agreeing with you 100% there. Because like I said, I don't really know how people want to use my mosh nodes. And I don't really know how people will use my sequential number generator or any of the nodes I've made. But this is how I wanted to use them to just solve a problem, really. You know what I mean? Like, I had a problem and I knew what I wanted it to do, but it couldn't do it. And so here we are, you know what I mean? But I think that there's a lot that could be done. Like, the potential is actually insane when it comes to what you can do, you know? So yeah, I'm in full agreement on that, Lee. Full agreement. But it's kind of like the whole what does post mean is kind of blurred, isn't it? Because it's sort of like, well, what's post-production? Well, it's anything after the initial generation. So that's just another Comfy workflow, right? Or another line in the same Comfy workflow. Because you could do it all in one, you know? You could generate the video, glitch the video, right? Upscale the video, you know? And there's so much that could be done. Like, you know, we could be doing image to image, and like we could be using this as the input to another generation, like take the last frame and use that to input the next 3 seconds, then do a different glitch effect and so on. Or, you know what I mean? It's just endless. It's actually endless. And I like that a lot. I think that's really cool. So much potential. It's just a question of having an idea and wanting to make it into reality. I think that's the most important and most powerful point. What's this? Oh yeah, we can get rid of that now. I thought I just got rid of that. Don't save it. Right. Okay. So let's just put this to lowercase real quick, because I'm probably just going to make it all confused if I don't. FPV driving. So this would be the path to the video data set. So I'll put that one in like that. Hopefully it is a complete path. Caption extension is .text. So I actually have a captioned data set already, but I think that this is incorrect. The resolution is incorrect. So I think it might be time to make my dataset preparation project. It might be time to update that. It's funny as hell, man. We're just going through like 100% old projects getting revived tonight. Okay, so let's just close. Yeah, let's close this for now. Why are there so many things here? Must be set in either general or data sets. I'm sure that makes sense. Okay. Going to my thing again. No. Mushroom. Here we go. Right, so I've got a Mochi dataset preparation tool which I built. Maybe it's time to add ComfyUI to the mix. So video dataset builder, right? So December 1st, everyone. So if we go into the Comfy and go to the projects and then go to the where is it? Mochi. The guys from Mochi loved this tool, by the way. It was quite cool. Video preprocessor, there it is. Right. Okay. So first things first, we're going to have to actually download it. So again, we're going to have to do another one. It's just endless, isn't it? Isn't it just endless? I love it. Okay, so we'll go in here, we'll go terminal, and we're going to go git clone that. And it's done. You can close that now. So if I now go into the Mochi video dataset builder, which is kind of funny because it's not actually Mochi anymore and it's in the bloody name. Whatever. I mean, it's not going to hurt. I'm going to lose 2 stars if I take it down and make another one. I guess I could just make one that's ComfyUI, but I think it would be more efficient just to add options to this. You know, because it works. So it's sort of like, why bother building a whole new one? So that's another Python environment we're installing. Lots of Python environments tonight. Off we go. I wonder if my Docker's broken or if it works. These are the things I lie awake at night thinking about it, you know? Is my Docker working? I'd like to use Olama a bit, you know? I'd like to have a little look-see, see what it's about, see how they're getting on. I think Open Web UI is amazing. Glitch. Wait, what? The glitch on this one looks a bit weird. No way, that's so cool. 11 videos left and then we've got no more video show. Oh well. That installation complete. Yes, perfecto. Okay, so what do we got then? We can run it now, yeah? There it is. Start preprocessor. UI. That's the one I want. Okay, and refresh. No. Refresh. No. Oh, 7681. Oh, crap. Looks like I forgot to shut things down. My bad. I forgot to shut it down. So now we're on 7681. That's lucky that it automatically does that. I didn't code that. That must be just Gradio being awesome. So this is 848 by 480. Right. And what we need is 960 by 544. 960 by 544. So all the notes I had on my desk, they've all been completed, by the way. Oh, what? Hang on. Sample for video dataset with caption text files. Sample for video dataset with metadata JSON-L file. Ooh, but what's a metadata JSON-L file? Wait, it's just the same thing. But it doesn't actually have a caption file, it's just videos. Yeah, I prefer doing it the other way round. The other way round is better. So what's the advantage? Ah, you can specify the number of frames. 1, 25, 45. I feel like you should probably make sure that the frames are actually exactly one of these numbers, not any of them. But I don't know for sure. What I'm probably going to do is clip to 25 frames. So it's like 25 frames, 25 frames, 25 frames. Because 45 is a bit of a weird one, because if you use 30 frames per second, it's like not even a second and a half. It's like, why would you bother? I think probably use 25. Obviously, 1 is obvious. That's like an image. You see what I mean? So, because you can see here that you can just say 1, right? Can be used for multiple data sets. This is path to cache directory, which is interesting. This is path to video directory. I think I'm just going to use this one. Bucket true, batch 1. Right, so first of all, the resolution needs to be 960 by 544. Okay. So we've got the tool running. It converts to 30 FPS. So there's no mention of what the FPS should be, is there? Consider a video with 40 frames. The following diagrams illustrate each extraction. 40 frames, X frame, 0, no frame. Zeros. Extract head frames, X. Extract frames by splitting into chunks. Well, I think chunking is better. Chunks of end frames. So is it doing what my tool does, so I don't need to make a version of this? Let's see. Frame extraction options. Uniform. Extract frame samples uniformly. So uniform 1:13:25. Frame sample 4. Extract frame sample sample. See, I appreciate he's given us all of these, but it doesn't, I don't think it really helps me. X frame 0, no frame. 1 13 25. So it looks like, oh, okay. So, but then chunk is confusing. Wait a minute. 13, yeah, it's got 13 there, and then 25 is in the middle. 13, 25. Is it? Are we missing something here? Yeah, we are. Into 13 and 25 frames. So this is like a scattering then. Please do not include one in target frames if you are using frame extraction. It will make all the frames to be slide. Okay. It will make all the frames to be. Because obviously one is like one. Okay, I'm starting to get it. Uniform 1, 13, 25. 1, 13, 25. So this is just picking one frame. Frame sample 4. End frames. Yeah. Here we go. Required for video dataset. Head. Default is head. Required for video dataset. List of video lengths to extract frames. Each element must be n times 4 plus 1. Yeah, so 25, 79. That's okay. Even though actually it's 73. Wait a minute. Get my calculator out. Calculator. So what have we got? We got 960. No. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Right. So 79 minus 1 divided by 4. Nope, doesn't work. But 73 minus 1 divided by 4 is good. So I was right. So I think you probably shouldn't use 79 unless there's more text. Hang on. Yeah, there is more text, but you can't read it. It's off the edge of the screen. N012. So I think what I'll do is I'll leave it on default. Leave it on default, head. Sample 4. Default is 1. Same as head, available for uniform. Frame stride 1. Optional, default is 1, available for slide. So really what I want is just head. I want the head extraction. Head 1, 13, 25. So it's going to take the first frame. It's going to take the first 13 frames. And then it's going to take the first 25 frames. That's interesting. So I still need to do what I'm doing with I still need to do this. I still need to do this because I need to cut it up into probably 2 second duration. So that'll be 49 frames by their metric. And then leave it on the defaults. So it's going to do 1, 13, 25, and then the rest just gets forgotten. That's kind of interesting, though, because it kind of makes sense why it screws up all the time, because it doesn't actually get trained with the last frames very often. Not unless you do it with chunk mode. And I remember using chunk mode for audio training. Even though God knows what that actually meant. So 13 and 25. So we've got the first 13, second 13, and the last 13, and then the first 25. So extract frames by splitting into chunks, 13 and 25. I mean, it might be doing 13, 25, 13, 25. And that's probably, I think that's probably going to be a better way of doing it. But I haven't really got my head around slide and uniform yet. It looks like this is going to obviously train the video more, if that makes sense. I guess this is working a little bit like repeats in an image model. Yeah, I think so. So frame stride 10, extract n frames with a stride of 10. So 1, 1, 1, 10, 10, 10, and then 25, 25. So this one slide looks good, but again, it doesn't train the end of the video. uniform 1 13 25, so 1 1 1 1 13 13 13 13 does the end of the video, and then 25 25 25. That's really good. Uniform 1 13 25 looks amazing actually. But it says frame sample 4. I still don't understand what frame sample actually means. Frame sample. Yeah, it doesn't actually say what it is. Frame slide. Extract. No, uniform. Frame sample samples uniformly. Yeah, it's probably going to be slower, but I think that might be the boy. So let's have a look at our... Let's just get rid of that for a second. So there's nothing in there yet, obviously, because I need to reconform it. fpvdriving.toml. Yeah, that's the one I want to edit. So head, it's on head. So I want to change that to say uniform. I think uniform. I think, yeah, uniform sampling. Okay. Video data set. But hang on. General configurations. So do we need to add more? Other data sets can be added here. Other data sets can be added here. Because this doesn't have that information. So do I have to add that to this file, or does it go into a different file? I mean, general and data sets are here. General data sets. So it looks like I have to add that. But then again, default is 1. So ins and outs, man. Ins and outs. Sample video dataset with caption files. Do not include. So it does look like I have to put that there. So if I go back up here and just read the config again. Uniform frame sample, uniform frame samples, extract frame sample uniformly, frame sample 4, but the default is 1. So where's this? Frame extraction head. So I think I need this one. I think I have to add that myself. I'm not sure though. I think I have to do that. And then that should be it. That should be enough. Okay, let's save that. Get rid of that. So 960 by 544. So I think probably the easier thing to do is just to expose the resolution, and then I could use this. It does convert to 24 to 30 frames per second, which I'm not sure if I really want to do that. Did they say anything about... I don't think it matters, because they're just using frames. So I suppose I could use 24 frames per second. Okay, right, I got an idea of how to proceed now. Okay. I would like to expose the frame rate, the frame rate parameter, and also the height and width. I should probably just say it all at once. I would like to expose the frame rate, height and width parameters in the web UI. Let's see if it can just give me an updated version of the web UI wrapper, and then it might be that I can just change the code and edit it. So let's go to here and here. No, not there. We need to go to this one. Mochi Dataset Builder. Close that. What I need to do is go into this and close folder, and then we need to open folder. Go there, select it, trust it, and where does the web UI? There it is, Gradio app. I think that's going to be it. I'm not sure though. Okay, help you modify the Gradio app. Wish me luck, ladies and gents. And then we also want to pre-process videos. It shouldn't be a major change, so it shouldn't break, but touch wood. Okay. Okay, so now it has exposed the output. I should be able to just make it match Hun Yuan, and then it will work. That's the plan. Okay, so let's just restart this bad boy here. Restart that. Start preprocessor UI. Nice and quick. And you know what? I think I'm going to just minimize this and just make a little playlist. Let's see. ComfyUI, outputs. That should be top left as well. And then we're going to go into... Where did I put it? Is it in Zoda? I think it is. I think all the Mosh stuff is in Zoda. Auto Mosh. Yeah, let's put it on date modified. It'll be the latest one. Yeah, that's the one. Okay, put it on type. Open that up. And get all these. And go like that. There we go. Put it up there. There we go. Right there. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, just checking out, seeing if this actually works. Oh wait, did it actually go to the same port? No, it's at 6.0 now. There we go. Oh baby, it worked. That's what I like to see. Let's see if it's broken, shall we? So I need one file. And it's going to give me a zip file which I can unzip, and then I've got the... Ooh, but it's going to mess up my captions. And then I'll have to do the captions again. Well, I've got a workflow that'll do the captions, so it's not the end of the world. All right then. So let's just find a video. Where is the video? Let me just get that out of the way. And what's this? Yeah, this is fine. We'll just make that a bit smaller. Okay, so can I find... Let's make this a bit smaller too. There we go, that'll do. I wonder, is there a way to get VLC to play without any borders? You know, like a borderless? That'd be cool. Like, less controls. No, not really. Okay. Status bar. Yeah, I guess there's not really much you can do with that. Okay, fine. Whatever. There's less of it there now, I guess. Okay, so let's minimize that. And what have we got over here? Minimize that too. Probably just get out of the way for now. Okay, so I need to find a video. So where did I put the data set? It's going to be the FPV data set. It's in here somewhere. Fine tuning. Processed. No. Video. There it is. All right, we'll use the same test video I used before. So we're going to do 2 seconds. We're going to do 960 by 544. And the target FPS will be 24. They don't actually give any guidance on what the FPS should be, do they? They don't really care. It looks like they just dump the frames. I'm going to leave... So what are the numbers? The numbers are 1, 25 and 45. So at 24 frames per second, this actually makes sense for a 2-second clip. And I'm going to be doing it with that pattern as well. I'm using the uniform pattern. So 25 last, 25 middle, 25... do you know what? I think this is actually going to work. Coco Sloan, welcome, welcome. Mad ComfyUI scientist racks his PC. Mate, that should be my next ridiculous title. I like it. I like it. I'm being silly. I'm being silly now. My streams are always going to have silly titles, so get ready. It's happening. I've made myself a I made myself an LLM that gives me the most ridiculous titles. So I'm just doing it for fun, okay? You should see some of them. In fact, do you know what? Let's do a little aside and show you some of the other amazing clickbait titles which this thing came up with. Some of them are actually amazing. Let me just see. Okay, so let's go. Some of these are so ridiculous. Here we go. Emotional. My 3 a.m. ComfyUI session gone wrong when AI became self-aware and proposed to my ex. Police called. Gone sexual. Not clickbait. Almost died. Free giveaway. Real footage. Don't watch at 3:33. Shocking ending. $10,000 challenge featuring Mr. Beast. He cried. Hashtag cancelled. I think that right there, that's way over the limit, right? But this is pretty much what we're doing now. That's what we're doing. Okay. Some of this. What's this one? Help! ComfyUI is filing taxes and using my social security number. Gone legal. There. If you see the screen here, some of these are classic. Absolute classic. Oh, man. And this cracked me up so much. This is what my titles are going to be now. For forever. Coco Sloan says, we loving it, and Dragon718 gives me a smile. So, Pirate GFX Productions, VLC has skins that you can apply to change the look of borders and stuff. So there might be some kind of skin which could make this borderless. The borderless skin that gets rid of UI. Yeah, I like the sounds of that. And something else I'll have to look into. What's this? VLC skins, baby. And maybe we could make our own with AI. Oh, make our own everything. Okay, so anyway, yeah, this was fun. I enjoy it. Let's go back. Optional batch install script. Okay, we've already done that. Customizable video thingy-me-jube. We got that. We've set this up. We're going to use, I think we're going to use 24 frames per second because then it will be, you know, and then I don't want to do 2-second clips then, do I? I want to do... No, actually, wait. 2-second clips would make sense. Yeah, because that'll be 48 frames. Yeah, do you know what? I think this will work. Okay, let's go. Off we go. Might take a while. There's quite a few. Well, it's... how long is that video? Let's just find out. It's 120 megabytes. It's... Let's see. What's the resolution on it? 1360 by 1824. Meta 4K, everyone. It's 4K, guys. It's not 4K. Don't tell anyone. 30 FPS. And 1 minute and 7 seconds. Thank God. Coco Sloan, emotional was enough to make me rolling already. Yeah, the idea is I want you to fall out of your chair laughing when you see that title pop up. Okay, that's cool. Let's make this smaller again. Yeah, there we go. So now we're nearly at the end of the stream, guys. So I'll be disappearing shortly. However, in the future, if we get super chats, I'll go into overtime. And I'm not trying to hold you guys to ransom. I've just got to get away early tonight, that's all. And when I say I got to get away early, I think we've been here for like more than 5 hours. Yeah. Definitely. Wait. I started at 5 and it's now 10. I can do math. That's not 5 hours. Wait a minute. I was probably going to carry on going till... No, I'm struggling to do math now. So obviously 6 till midnight is 6 hours. Whatever. Pirate GFX Productions, Silly Year. The new Monty Python Silly Walk. 2025 is Silly Year. Are we already calling it on just the 2nd of January? Is that what this is? Question. What video model is best to use right now? LTX video or Mochi? Right. Actually, it's Hunyuan. Because Hunyuan was trained on a significantly larger number of parameters, okay? It's got like, I can't remember what it is now off the top of my head. Is it 8 billion? I forget. The point is, the fastest AI model is LTX, and the second fastest is probably Hunyuan. You can get, 2 seconds in a minute. Whereas with LTX, you can get 2 seconds in 8 seconds. So, yes, it's probably 8 times faster than Hunyuan, but Hunyuan has more parameters, therefore it's better at doing lots of different things. And what we've been doing is we've been looking into the upscaling side of things. We reckon 2x is best for diminishing returns, but I'm using my let's see if we can't get my screen back up real quick. So what I currently use is I'm currently using 704. Oh, I'm not even generating video here. This is just my glitch setup. Hang on. That's images. That's upscaling. That's interpolation. Oh yeah, look at that with the targeted slow motion. Ready? Ooh, yeah. Anyway, no, that's Zoda. Okay, so here we go. 704 by 384 allows you to do 73 frames on a 4090. Now, I don't know if you can't squish in better than that. And in fact, somebody said to me today, why don't you try rendering a video which is DPMPP2M with beta, which is something that's a combination I may have never tried before. So do you know what? Let's give it a blast. Hans, what the hell? I'm not sure what the hell he means by what the hell, but there it is. Oh, is it finished? Okay, flag it to Reddit. It should download files. Where are my files at? Okay, I'll just download them myself. Okay, open that. I don't think the download button works like I think it does. Hans, you definitely need more workloads. Yeah, I do. I got plenty more. Look, I got one here. This is the best one. Real jugs. Yeah, that's SDXL custom. And look at that. That is just perfect. Doing dad jokes now. Definitely time to go. So, Zoda LTXV 0.91. don't forget to try the custom VAE. Where is it? Where is it? VAE loader. Where is it? There it is. The 0.9 VAE fine tune is badass. I don't know if it works with 0.91. I haven't tried it yet, but it definitely works with 0.9, and it does make a visible improvement to the output. So just, you know, don't sleep on LTXV, guys. It's actually really good. This one here is an image to video workflow. They're all in the pack, okay? But like I said, the fastest LTXV is this one. But like I said, I've done videos with Mochi when it took 20 minutes to make a single video. So I don't really judge a video generation model based on its speed. I judge it based on the depth. So what you can actually prompt, what it knows. Yeah, so how much knowledge it actually has, and then the quality. We can get some of those workloads on your GitHub. You can get all of them on there, mate. Every single one. If I go to DJZ workflows, you have hundreds of workflows in here, all for different models. Some of them are modules, like they don't require an AI model. So video grid is just putting a bunch of videos into a grid, you know. Let's see, there's a whole bunch of them. Usually I try to put the name of the model in the name of the pack, usually, okay? And then there's a few extra ones which are like Roda Audio Reactive. That's just all Ryan on the Inside's custom nodes with my workflows that I've put together with his nodes, right? Modules, I think this is just hands correction SDXL, but you can just drop that into any workflow. The LoJack Flux is a new thing I'm working on. I need to do more work on it. There's only base examples there at the moment. Just upscaling things is just upscaling things. We've done a bit of work on that, but it's the video upscaler workflow isn't actually in there. It's in Photo Flux, because technically this is the biggest pack I have, based all in Flux, right? For example, if I go into captioning tools and Flux animation, yeah, those are the two, and then training tools. So if you train LoRAs, these are used mostly for testing combinations of LoRAs or intermediate LoRAs against each other. If I go into this one, Flux animation, these are all video based. So it's like adding a video in, usually not the webcam, but animation specific. So Mimic Motion and Live Portrait actually use SVD, but the point is it's like a blend of the two. With the animation upscaler and detailers, these are the ones that are like video upscalers or video detailers using Flux, and I try to use Flux Schnell in FP8 because I figure that's what most people are actually using. And then lastly, of course, the captioning tools, and we're about to get to that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to download the Florence 2 video captioner right here, because this is actually quite an interesting one. And this is going to be the last thing I do, most likely tonight, because we've actually done this now. We've got the file, right? So if I take this, I should be able to put it in place. So let's just Control X on that one and go to the fine tuning. Is that where I want to be? Msubi. Okay, I can kill this now. Oh, I made another one. So what's this then? Aha. So what it does is it gives you an empty caption, right, for every video segment. So this has just taken my video and it's split it into the size and segment and frame rate that we asked for, and then given me a zip file, which I then unzipped, and now I have the data set, right? Now, if you notice, when I Control X this bad boy here, and then throw it into the dataset FPV driving, so here's the folder I'm talking about, put that there. What's going on? Why did it give an error? Weird. It gave an error and then worked. Okay, I'm not going to complain. So let's get rid of that for a second. And so what I want to do, right? Oh, Coco Sloan, thank you. Thumbs up. Hans, today I also worked a little with Comfy. I hated it, but only because it's too much for me right now. When I can master it, it'll definitely be a good experience, I'm sure. Yeah, 100%. I came from Automatic 11.11, and it was a little bit different having to hook everything up yourself. But once you start to get used to that, you'll be able to build things which Automatic 11.11 could never do. I don't even know if you used that before, but that was my experience, okay? Because the amount of times when I was sat there going, oh, if only I could just do something like this, and it's just, you just can't do it. You just can't do it. But as soon as you've got nodes which you can just arbitrarily hook up and put something else there. I mean, tonight alone, I think I've made several things that go towards helping whatever it is I want to actually do. And sometimes I'll just use Claude to help me make a custom node, like this one. Oh wait, this isn't actually a custom node. This is the video preprocessor that I already wrote, so it's kind of cheating. But I hope you get my understanding there when I'm trying to... You get my drift. Okay. So anyway, back to what we were doing. So, like I said, what we've done is we've cut up this dataset. Now, in case you are wondering what the dataset actually is, it's me driving down the road. Okay? That's all it is. Me driving down the road. All right? Nothing fancy. Oh, damn. I killed my thing. Damn. I've got to do that again now. Where is it? There. Ah! Oh, well. I can't. I've got to put it back up. Here we go. So what I want to do actually is I want to just delete all of these image files because they're just it's just the metadata for if I wanted to like recreate the thing, and I don't. So let's just open that, click that, drag it in, done. Put it on random mode. There we go. So you never know where you're going to go. Cool. Right. The 4 video mix you made tonight is amazing. Cheers, man. I appreciate that. Thanks, Coco. Pirate GFX Productions. It has taken me nearly 2 years of Comfy, and I just started to try and make my custom node. Steep, overwhelming curve for a while for me. Yeah, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I get out of my own depth, right? Sometimes I'm like, oh, I've bitten off far too much to chew here. You know what I mean? But everyone has their limits, and part of life is discovering what they actually are. The other part of life is destroying them and breaking through. Okay. Hans says, yeah, also automatic 11111. 1111111. Yeah, I used automatic for a long time. I used to help people, you know, sharing what I'd learned with everybody else and, you know, doing pretty much what I do now, just without a YouTube channel, just in Discords, right? And it got to a point where I was like needing to do more, and I think that ComfyUI came along. I saw it, and at first I was like, oh, it looks like a whole load of effort. But the thing is that I used to do, how do you say this? I used to help moderate on an e-learning Unreal Engine 4 group, right? So I was always giving help to people on how to do things in workflow, like node-based. And yes, Dragon, there are no limits except out of memory. Hey, sometimes I get out of memory, okay? All right. So let's see. What we've got here is we've got a whole bunch. I'm not going to open them up again because it's going to get crazy, yo. But yeah, basically, if I look at my data set as is, let's open this. There we go. So we have me driving down the road. All right, very simple. That's all it is. There's 33 clips there. They're all a couple of seconds long by the looks of it. 2 seconds each. I think I asked for 2. Yeah, I did, yeah. Okay. So now you're probably thinking, great, but all the captions are empty, which is not ideal, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up Comfy, if I can find it. So let's put this guy down here. And we've got Comfy open, so it should be fine. I think I just got to open up the web browser again. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. Let's just resize that so we got some video on the screen. Get over to a Comfy tab. Where have we got a Comfy tab that's free? Got a free Comfy tab anywhere? Alright, well I already uploaded this, so I don't need to show this off, even though this was super cool. I did enjoy that. So, Coco Sloan says, what I was going to say, ComfyUI is amazing. Unlimited possibilities. It's true. When you start factoring in custom nodes, it's just, it's whatever idea you can come up with, you can probably do it, you know? So let's see if we can duplicate tabs. I used to do this all the time and I stopped doing it because it got so bloody slow. But I think it's working now. So let's chuck in Florence. So this is my Florence-based video captioner, all right? So what we're going to do is we're going to use this as the folder, because you probably have already figured this out. It's got my load video batch frame node, which takes an index, okay, and a directory, and you obviously set that to 0 and then increment. I'm going to leave it on fixed for now. Project name is, can't see it there, FPV drive, all right, and the trigger word is FPV driving, okay? So just to give you a rough idea of what this is, let's just make this bigger so I can zoom in a bit more. So what it does is it extracts one frame, the first frame, but you can choose, we could have any frame we want, okay? It's going to extract a frame from that video. It's going to use the name of the video. It's going to use the trigger token, okay, that you select, and then it's going to do Florence to run using the Florence 2 base prompt gen 2.0 fine tune, and then it's going to make a caption for the image. All right, now what's this? It's not One Vision, it's Florence. I do use One Vision as well, but it takes like a minute to do the caption, which isn't ideal. You want to take half, like if you want to do production grade, somebody said this earlier, you know, it's true. But when I'm just trying to figure stuff out, I'm going to start off with the fastest I can do it in, right? So that would be this bad boy here. And then we're going to do a whole bunch of string stuff. So we're going to put the trigger first, then the caption that came out of Florence. And then we're going to basically take the file name, add .text to the end, and then we're going to use the path. So here we have the path. So this would be the path it goes in. And then we're going to save that as a text file, okay? So it's going to match the video name, all right? So that means that you see all of these empty captions here. All these empty captions are going to get proper, you know, it's basically going to make the exact same file name. So what I'll be able to do is just copy the text files and then paste them into my data set, and there you go, get set captioned. So, you know, that's a basic long way of saying project name, so you can find the files, directory name, so it's looking at the video, put it on 0, put it on increment, and then I think that's all you have to do. Everything else should be automatic at that point, okay? So I'm just going to go 33 because that's how many files there are to process, and off we go. Why is it red? Why is it red? What? Hang on. What's going on? Oh, I've got it on new only. Yeah, but that should be fine though. That should be fine. I don't think it's saving. Is it? I don't think it's saving. Why is it not saving? Hold up. Stop. Delete. I need to check on it. Something's not right. Zoda, go back. So it should be what? Florence FPV. Florence FPV drive cap. Yeah, I don't see anything called Florence here. Yeah, something ain't right there. Wait. No. Root Florence. Huh? It's not saving anything. It's not saving anything. It's looking in the wrong place. It's in machines 3. Okay, that's my bad. I didn't update it to my current output. See, you can do this. That's my fault. User error. I forgot that my Comfy install path has changed. It's not in machines 3 anymore. It's in machines 10. So you do have to click on that and select, yes, I want output. Okay, so that's my fault. Melting Province. Good evening, y'all. Good evening. Glad to see you. Okay, so let's just start that one again. We'll start it from 0. Okay, so that means we're now ready to go. There we go. That's what I wanted to see. So in case you recently joined the stream, I'll just go over what we're doing again. I just modified my Mochi Video 1 preprocessor and exposed the target width and the target FPS, which means you can actually use it for more than just Mochi now. Now you can use it for HunYuan, or you could use it for LTX. Okay, just by putting in the correct details that you need, you can then easily, quickly prepare your video dataset. The second thing, of course, is the Florence Captioner. The Florence 2 Captioner will caption videos in 2 seconds or less, or around that time. And what we're doing is we're essentially going to increment through the folder of videos. We're going to pull out the selected frame, which I've chosen frame 1 in this case, and then we're going to generate a caption. Okay, so there's the caption that it's generated, right? And then what we're going to do is we're going to prepend it with a trigger, FPV driving. And then we're going to put .text at the end. We're going to use the video file, okay? And then we're going to save it. And that essentially means that it matches the empty caption, which gets applied by this preprocessor. So here what I've done is I've put a bunch of video that I want to train, and I've put that through this tool. But instead of Mochi, we're using 960 by 544 for the HunYuan specification, okay? And then that means that essentially we just have a bunch of empty captions, right? So it looks like it's finished. So now I just need to go into my outputs real quick. Refresh. Florence, FPV drive, cap. And then we have all of the captions. We're not saving any images or any videos, just the captions. If I go copy here, hopefully if I've done this right, when I go paste, yep, it's going to say replace the files. So now we can replace the empty files with the caption files, and boom. In a couple of clicks, by doing upload the video, select the correct dimensions, and you know, all that good stuff, that's done. And then by doing the Florence, that's also done. All right. And then overwrite the files. Now I've got a data set. Okay, so now comes the next part. So we already had to use, it's funny, we already had to use so many different bits and pieces to get this all working, okay? But what I'm going to do is I'm going to put together a whole bunch of stuff to try and make this easier, because it is quite tricky, and I might even have problems, right? You know, I don't know everything. This is all brand new stuff, and it's just sort of arbitrarily made up, you know, there's no standards yet. So you never really know what you're getting into half the time. But this one does claim to work on Windows, so that's almost all of the that's almost all of the magic that you need there. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to go latent pre-caching is required. Create the cache using the following command. So okay, so the next thing I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to make another batch file. See what I'm... Do you know what? I think I might set up a project for this. Yes. Yes. Okay, right. Let's go into projects. Create a new project, and I'll say, what's this for? This is for Musubi. Musubi QOL. That's all I'm going to say, because to be honest, I haven't got a problem, and it's brand new. You might not even need this. Okay. A collection of... My God, my hands are freezing up. A collection of scripts. It's getting cold. A collection of scripts. This is what happens when you let the heater go down for half an hour. It's like... Ugh. A collection of scripts that make using Musubi easier. Okay, that's all it is. Musubi, QL for quality of life. And which is funny because it's only like a couple of days old. I think it's like hang on, let me just find out real quick, because this is Koya SS, right? So it's 2 days old. See, look, I might just like contribute. I might just say, hey, I've made this, do you want it? And then see if they make it, because I'm essentially building a web UI wrapper for their thing. That's essentially what I'm doing here. Yes, Dragon718 says, surround yourself with 4090 PC, instant heating. And Melting Province says, amazing, thanks for the recap. I wish that was a full recap, mate. You probably want to skip back and watch the whole stream again, because we started out doing one thing, then we did another thing and another thing and another thing and another thing, and now we're doing this, and this is like so far down the rabbit hole now. I'm literally about to pull the ejection cord and disappear until tomorrow. But I will be back tomorrow. Let's see, what will it be tomorrow? It will be Friday, the 3rd of January. Like I said, I'm just going to hit them hard. That's all I'm doing right now. We don't know what we're going to be looking at, but certainly it's going to be more of this. Okay. So we've got ourselves a data set now, and I've got myself an FPV TOML file. So what I want to do is I want to create a new project. Yep, which is just aimed at making Musubi into a web UI. Essentially, that's all I'm doing. And it might be a complete waste of time. Do you know what I mean? Because let's be fair, it's 2 days old. They're going to change it. And Koya already had a web UI for their old trainer. So I wouldn't be surprised if they already have a plan to make one that's going to be better than what I can make. But at the same time, I'm lazy. And I will do a hell of a lot of work to make my future life lazier. Okay? And that's essentially what I'm actually doing, okay? Right, so first things first, let's just see what we've got. So this and this are the main things. Install Musubi, optional install, right? So that's what we got so far. And I'm gonna, do you know what? You're gonna laugh when I show you this, okay? You are an award-winning Python developer. And you always hand in complete scripts on time. Lol. Okay. No shortcuts. 6 hour stream is lazy. Hell yeah, 6 hour stream is lazy. Do you know what? I mentioned this earlier, right? I think my record was a 72-hour charity live stream on a game called, what was it called? Dust 514, which was EVE Online's ill-fated first-person shooter. But it made my life in the future easier because I didn't have to do that much forever. To be honest, I'm here all day, every day. So what I do is I dedicate the end of my day to this. You see what I'm saying? And so, like I said, for as long as I've got this office, I'm always going to be doing the same length streams. You know what I mean? Yeah, sure, maybe I don't do it every day, but pretty much, because I'm here every day, so I thought to myself, well, I may as well live stream it. You know, I was sat there going, why don't I live stream it? Somebody was even saying to me the other day, you should actually start a Twitch stream and multi-stream to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. And I was thinking to myself, yeah, I probably should do that, shouldn't I? But we'll see. Everything takes, you know what I mean? It's like little steps every day. We get little steps, you know? But I appreciate all of you guys coming along and checking out the live. Because like I said, I don't even know what I'm going to be doing. When I first did the first stream, I was following a very tight, like, I'm going to do this and then I'm going to do that. Now, there are no notes. Because I'm just continuing what we were doing last time. You know, or I'm showing you what I'm doing today. And that usually fills up 6 hours, no problem. Yeah? Alright, so, Masubi! So what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to say we'll leave it there because it's now 11:45. I need to disappear. I was supposed to finish at 11 and I just kept going. Okay, Coco Sloan, I'm sure Reddit is full of guys that will enjoy your stream as soon as they hear about it. Yeah, that's another thing I'm not very good at, guys. Because I'm so busy, I'm either full on streaming like I am right now, or I'm working for somebody. Do you know what I mean? Like, obviously my contract work can't be seen because there's, like, you know, privacy, confidentiality, all these contracts and whatnot, right? So I try to keep it separate. But at the same time, do you know what I mean? I want to show you what I'm doing, which is pretty much what I'm working on usually. You know what I mean? I'm quite deft with it if you think about it. But anyway. It's time to go. So that's it. We're full on right up until the final marker. This doesn't dip and fade. We just keep going. So I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you all for coming along and checking out the stream. It's my pleasure. And I'll see you next time.